Well, hello and good evening, everyone. Okay, how are we all? Everybody good? Because, yeah, little bit of a stressful weekend in Arcadia, so we've got quite a bit of work to do. Hello, Wolfie. Yeah, so... hello, thank you all for joining. I noticed there was quite a few of you queuing up to watch, so hopefully we'll have a good one today. Nice and chilled, getting ready for Thursday's Chaos stream. But yes, hello, Mortagon, welcome to the stream. Yes, so let's just get straight into Planet Zoo, and I'll tell you basically what's going on. So it's very rainy and grim here at the moment. I'm just going to get us to a place where... Let's go over to the entrance. So, sadly, the dome is no more. I'm going to explain everything that's kind of been happening in here over the last couple of days while I've been recording. But unfortunately, the dome is no longer happening. I think basically what happened... Which does happen when you build large scale sort of zoos like this. The game just can't handle it. I think when this started having issues, you know I've been mentioning it on streams before where I've been getting tiny little lag spikes and stuff here and there. And unfortunately, it's due to a number of things. It's the piece count, the number of animals, the number of guests. And when I was trying to do this week's build, which was the amazing R&D Center, I started getting crashes, which meant at the weekend put out a video that wasn't really up to scratch. I like to have my little tours at the end so I can at least showcase stuff. And actually, I didn't even finish all of the stuff that I was planning on doing because the crashes just got so insane and so regular that I couldn't make any progress on the build. So unfortunately, I had to kind of end it there and spend the rest of my kind of week trying to salvage this save file. Happily, though, I haven't had any crashes. Hello, Ian. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I've not had any crashes since I did all of this firefighting, and it looks like, as the rain stops, Arcadia is ready for a bright new day. I'm just going to pause the game a second. So, you can see the dome is gone. It's been filled in. Unfortunately, I genuinely think that was the main cause of the issue because the sheer piece count, and not only with the piece count on there, but the glass and the way that... the game like generates reflections, shadows, and all of that was just way too much for my system and the game itself to handle. So the next plan then was basically to kick all of the guests out. You will notice that there's a very low number of guests in here, and they are all kind of congregating around the woodland walk and now coming through this large trail of people. Hi, Francis. Welcome to the stream. And they're all coming round into the research centre, which I don't intend to have open to the public, but right now, for a financial kind of thing, it is open. So the public are being able to go in there right now and explore the place and give us donations, which is probably going to bring us in a lot of money. So, at the moment, we actually don't have any. So, we've got the exhibits in the walkthrough here. We've got the exhibits in the R&D Center there. And we've got the exhibits that were in the middle of Old Town. If we just, come back over here to the Central Town District, we've got all of the exhibits that are in here. That's the only animals we have here right now. Everything else is currently sat in the Trade Center. Because another thing that's happened is everything's just gotten a little bit out of control in this absolute mess that's being caused. I ended up sacking all of the staff, and we're kind of now in a kind of state where we are going to redevelop our work zones and stuff, and then just make sure that we get everything sorted out to kind of get back into it. Unfortunately, this is no longer going to be a hard mode save. It's just way too complex to kind of manage and keep on top of it. And because I'm now going to have to set a guest cap, we're never going to be able to bring in enough money on hard mode to actually keep those guests happy. Yeah, the game is running much smoother now. So if I just show you what's kind of happened with the guest, yeah, at the moment the guests are capped at 1,000. And at the moment we are actually bringing in money, I think. But obviously we're going to need to tweak that when we put our actual guests come back in. I'm really glad that that's the case, is because there's no point creating this and streaming this if it's not going to be pleasing to watch at the end of the day. So my plan moving forward then is to have Arcadia as like the central zoo for this franchise. And then we're going to branch out with new franchises that are smaller zoos with a smaller footprint and a smaller animal count in there. And I've basically broken it down to continent specific, which means we're going to be able to kind of say we want to do a North America or North American zoo, we'll still have multiple biomes in there, and so on and so forth. There is one that I'm going to do, and it's probably going to be my first one because I'm quite excited about it, is Antarctica. And we're going to be building like a king penguin research center. So I've had a couple of ideas. I'm going to see if I can find a custom map that is all kind of like water around it, and we're just going to build a big island. And I'm going to put like maybe like see if I can find a container ship or something and just flesh it out like this. It's this sanctuary or like research place where, you know, like when they have the Arctic expeditions and we have like an Antarctic research facility that is allowing tours to come in. And that's great because we're going to be able to cap our guests at like 500, have one habitat in there for penguins only, and just build this really nice environment with maybe some little domes for people to stay under and stuff. But that's another build and another episode and maybe another stream. Today is about saving Arcadia. And then we'll maybe start building the interior in our research and development area. So first things first, what I want to do is just pause again. We're going to go to our animal storage here and just take a look at what we need to do. So our first animals are our capybara. They were living here previously. So we are going to have to go back into our zoo tab here. We're going to find our capybara in our tabs and we are going to put in 2 capybara. That was absolutely terrifying. I thought my game had crashed, but it was just an email client update. It had to go wrong first, didn't it? Jesus. Oh, my horse. Okay, right. Capybara. For the record, I used to use a client called Mailbird, and now I don't because it's expensive and annoying. Right, okay. So I have a few capybara here in my... It's not even the Chaos stream yet. Come on. Woof. Right, okay, so we have some young adults here. So we've got Pablo here, who has decent stats, and we'll put Margarita in because Margarita is pregnant. So we'll move Margarita and Pablo into the exhibit. The next stop on our journey through is over here where our Curvier's Dwarf Caiman were living. So we're going to put them back in now. I am breathing now. It's all good. Right, we have a lot of dwarf caimans because they bred like crazy. We have Teresa and Felipe who will go in. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to build another kind of off-camera facility, and I'm going to put all of the offspring into that so that they age up. Because I feel like we've got a lot of babies in here. Now, this area was earmarked for our cougars to move into, so we're going to be doing that. And that's going to be fun. But at the moment, it's unsuitable for them because they will just jump out and escape. I did clear out most of the stuff that was in here so that they're actually going to have space to kind of move into, but that's good for now. And over here, our Jaguars are now going to go in. So let's find our Jaguar. Now, we had these two who were our main couple, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave Metzley, our new female, and we're going to bring in another male from another zoo to be the new father in that breeding pair. And actually doing this has given me a lot more of an opportunity to kind of see what animals I need to be facilitating good breeding control of as well, so that's a pretty good thing. The other thing we need to do actually is put in some ambient speakers in these two habitats, because a lot of the cubs, the Jaguar cubs, are getting stressed, and around here a lot of the animals are being stressed out as well by the sheer number of guests that come through this way. So we're just slowing the pace down a little bit, which I'm really quite happy with. But what we're talking about, penguins. Yes, penguins. Penguins are very cute. I love them. So I'm quite looking forward to doing like a big one, and we'll make the habitat really big so we can get like a full colony of penguins on there. Obviously, it's going to be difficult to manage. It's one of the things that I think Planet Zoo should really do, is have like multiple keeper entrances and exits, so that you can have more than one keeper going in and feeding and stuff, and having them kind of arrive at different points. But what we could do is we could just have several habitats linked together and just null barrier them all, so that we kind of create a natural barrier, but we've actually got 2 or 3 separate king penguin colonies on there, and that will allow us to successively manage the population and feed them regularly and stuff. And then we could even actually do different breeding pairs all the time and just have this colony expanding really well. But I'm digressing again and talking about other stuff, but this was our mixed species habitat, and in there was, the first one we had in there was our, where are we? Colombian white-faced capuchin monkeys. They were in there to begin with. So Jorge and Esmeralda, they will go in. So these two were born in the zoo to different parents, I believe, but they can go in. And then we will move on to our, I think it was a giant anteater next, might be. Where are we? Giant anteater's the next one. Has anybody seen that video that's kind of gone like semi-viral, of the giant anteater asking for a hug from its keeper? It like stands up on its hind legs and reaches up to be picked up by the keeper, and the keeper like picks it up and it like hugs it. It's very cute. But yes, I digress. Let's carry on. Giant anteater going in, and oh, the bed's tapir. I missed them out, so they can go in as well. Now we are going to put the family in, because I'd like the baby to age up. Obviously, it's not a very highly rated baby, but yeah, that's going in as well. And then after the bed's tapir, the capuchin monkey, the giant anteater, we also had the 9-banded armadillo. 9-banded armadillo. There we go. And then the final one was our maned wolf. Which we have a lot of maned wolves in here, actually. Brino is our male and Marta is our female. They came in from other zoos. Actually, I did see another video the other day of a maned wolf like just wandering through a town randomly. I think it was like up at a temple, and it made me realize how amazing they did, how amazing a job they did at designing the model of the maned wolf. It's absolutely incredible. Next up, we need to move over to here and put in our Shawlskis horses. Now, the Shawlskis horse, I believe we only have 2 males here, so we're going to need to bring in a female. Let's just filter this out again. Every time I use the filter, the game kind of judders a little bit, and there's a lot of terrifying things happening tonight. This is the chaos. Oh no, we have a male and a female in here. But what we'll do is, I'm going to release this female. Oh, I can't. Oh, because it was a pickup from the Frontier Zoo. We'll get rid of you, and then we're going to see if we can buy a new female Shawlskis horse. So I do have plans to make use of the kind of, I was building that like extended exhibit for the Asian water monitor. I still have plans to actually do that, so that's going to happen. I don't think, I didn't want to have the whole thing be a waste of time. So the stuff that we've done in the dome so far, we will be continuing in some shape or form. What do you know? There's no females with a decent rating on the... Okay, right. Let's just see if I can at least get one. Yeah, no. no females with a decent rating on here. So let's just have a look at what we've got from Frontier. I've gotten rid of one that I bought from Frontier, and I now have to get another one from Frontier. So we'll just we'll take this one on. Right, there we go. And then we will also put in our second, our male, and that should kick that off. Next up, we'll go over to our red deer, who were in this wonderful little exhibit. Now, we have Arvi here, who I'm going to bring in. And with Arvi, we're actually going to release the females that were sharing this enclosure with him. One of them can't. Why can't we? Well, why can't we release Ellie? Ah, because Ellie was from Frontier. So now, we'll see if we can... Oh, I'm glad, Georgia. I'm really glad. And it is actually part of saving it, because I do need to take stock of what we've got in here and what we need to kind of do. And because I'd kind of been managing, like not really doing a lot of the management side of things, I've ended up with a little bit of inbreeding issues and stuff, and I really want to sort that out and get some proper breeding pairs going in here again. So the areas where I have like multiple habitats, unfortunately, once again, we only have the Frontier specials. So I'll bring in both of these females, why not? And then we will hit them straight into the zoo. There we go. So we'll send both of them straight into the habitat. And then, yeah, hopefully we can just start, you know, with Arby being such a well kind of rounded deer genetically, that should be okay. Now, our red foxes have pretty much saved me in this sort of thing. I tell you what did save me, getting rid of the dome. I got a load of money back off that. So that was good. Red foxes. So our red fox sanctuary works really well. The problem is at the moment it kind of did get a little bit out of hand. So I have a few here that I do want to get rid of. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a look and see if I can get a gold rated male or female or what have you. Because what we can then do with the males and females in there is we basically, the breeding pairs in either habitat then get swapped over to the next one. So the male from habitat 1 will stay in habitat 1, but the female from habitat 2 will move over to be the new breeding partner for the male, and the female from habitat 2 will go over to breeding partner 1, and you know, so on and so forth. So we can continue that bloodline and that trade-off, and that's just a good way to kind of keep producing red foxes and stuff without inbreeding. And I do the same with my European fallow deer because there's 2 habitats for them. So you can see here we've got some pretty good... This is a very good red fox, Luke, and you are part melanistic as well. That's great. Right, okay, so we've picked up Luke. We have another Arvi here, and we have a Chris, who's melanistic. Lath is a standard fox. India is a female who's piebald. I'm going to take that one as well. Okay, right. This is very good. This should give us some nice kind of mixes in here. So I got 1 female and 1 male. So Dan, I've got here, who's leucistic. We'll keep him. And then there's a female called Clara here, who's melanistic. So we'll keep those, and then we will release the rest of them to the wild. I could put these up at a very cheap price and offer them up to the community, but red foxes are an incredibly popular animal on the workshop at the moment, so I don't think there's a great deal to worry about in terms of that. Now, Did my purchases actually go through? Because I'm not seeing them. I think somebody beat me to the punch here. Let me just have a quick look. I didn't actually check to see if I'd confirmed the purchase. No, they are here. Are they here? Yes, there we go. So, India and Dan will go in together. Now, Dan's a little bit older, so that could be a little bit of an issue. But India and Dan will go into Habitat 37. Hello, Pandy. And then Clara, who's already pregnant with cubs, will go into the other habitat with Luke. Clara and Luke. Clara and Luke, please go to the habitat. Thank you. There we go. Right, so that's the red foxes sorted out. Now I believe we've just got the Galapagos giant tortoise over here, the skunks, and then the last ones will be our raccoons and our 2 European fallow deer habitats. So, Galapagos giant tortoises, we've got an absolute ton of them because they seem to just love breeding like mad. So, let's find those guys. Galapagos giant tortoise, and we have one who is pregnant, and Eduardo, who is already in there. Now, what I'm going to do is, though, I'm going to find the ones that are quite young and upcoming, and we're just going to put in the females for now. So we'll put the 4 females in here. And then we're going to throw down our skunks. Where are you? Where are you? Let's just do it this way, because it is just a striped skunk. So we'll move in these 2 into there. Oh, wow, Pandy, that is quite a drop in temperature. My word. Speaking of trash pandas, let's put these guys in. But that is an absolutely crazy drop, Pandy. I hope you're wrapped up warm. I was about to say it's quite cold in the UK tonight, but it's certainly not that cold. So, right, okay. Raccoons. There we go. Now we have a melanistic and just a standard, Jackson and Zariel. We're going to move them in, and then it's right on over to our final animals, the European fallow deer, who I think were actually the first animals we put in here, so that's pretty good. Let's get these guys in. So, get rid of raccoon. God, the animal count is a little bit crazy. We have 991 animals in here, but most of them are butterflies. So that's going to be my next kind of thing to do. So this is going to be a little bit of a bitty kind of management-based episode, but hopefully we'll be able to do something a bit later on. So I've got 2 females here. None of them particularly well-rounded, but also the only male I have is going to be released to the wild. And we will put down... What we'll do is we will find a male. No, that's right, animal trading. Animal market. And we'll reset all of our filters. And we want a European fallow deer. We want 2, actually. We want 2 males. Yeah, way too many. Ooh, Cato. 8,000 and 6,000. Some of these market prices, man, they are ridiculous. 7,000 for a European fallow deer. I mean, you kind of expect to have like max ratings for those sort of animals. However, I think for the sake of having a, I'm going to have to adopt Cato here. And I'll also adopt Tom. Phew, that was expensive. So, we'll pop these two in. It's okay, we still come out of it with like 11,000 conservation points, so it's not too much of a problem. But Cato we're going to put in as well, and then we just need to add the females who are both already pregnant. And once these two females give birth, we'll probably release those to the wild and see if we can just pick up like a few more females, because those males will breed with multiple females, so we can hopefully continue expanding the genetic bloodline of those. Right, that's everything sorted by the looks of things. Now let's hit play. Let our zoo catch up. I don't actually have the patience either, Pandy, but the capybaras are really good for doing that. Capybaras, raccoons, foxes, and maybe not the peafowls because they're not really worth the management hassle, but I would say foxes are really, really worth it for getting like conservation points, especially if you can get like a few pens going. Like that's why I put 2 in, because those younger ones you can swap them in between the 2 habitats, and because they have like 4 or 5 offspring per cycle and they breed quite regularly, you can then just release to the wild. You don't need to put anything on the marketplace. I very rarely put stuff on the marketplace unless I get something that's really, really good, in which case I would probably put them up. So if we just kind of zoom in now, you can see in our R&D center, people are walking through these glass doors, and then the path just kind of arcs off. And I needed to put this in, but it's not going to stay like this. I may do some of this later on. I might not. But the important thing about this R&D center, and what's going to make it self-sufficient, right, so this is where we're going to start getting warnings here. So the keeper can't reach this habitat because of the work zone, but the work zone is set up. So I do plan on just redoing all of my work zones. Like at the moment, I can't really do that. Like if we have a look over here, let's have a look at Wetlands A. Now I have staff assigned to it. We don't have any keepers assigned to this one, so we need to hire new keepers. Or do we? Yeah, we do. We've got a lot of keepers because I had to start rehiring keepers and stuff, and yeah, it was just all a mess. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to redo all of my work zones as well, which means we're probably going to put in a few new staff areas. So I might just do some like little pop-up ones just to help with the recovery of the whole place. You can see there's still litter everywhere, and that's because a lot of our staff have work zones designated that don't cover those areas, so people are just going to be throwing litter on the floor and it's not going to get picked up because the staff aren't actually trained to walk that way. But if we have a look here, we've got quite a nice little area now, and donations do come in. So what's actually going to help us out massively is, for example, if we go here, I've already talked about this, the Diamondback Terrapins here. Managing the population, it means if we have a look at the Zoopedia entry for the Diamondback Terrapin, species data, their group size is 1 to 8. Basically what that means is we can have up to 8 Terrapin in this enclosure. So the way I've set it up is always having less males than females. So we have 3 max males in this one and 5 max females, which is the population of 8. And then all that will happen is once that population exceeds its cap, the ones that are like overly kind of populated will be sold off based on their rating. So the lowest rating, which tends to be the oldest and least attractive one, will be sold, and we'll get money in residually from that. And I've not done it all the way through yet. What I'm doing is I'm waiting for a warning to come in to say, you know, it's overpopulated and the animals are having a little bit of a rough time in there, and then I'm coming in and I'm setting those up, because it is an absolute grind to do it for all however many exhibits we have. But at the moment, you can see we are dropping a little bit of money. So if we just go over to our finance tab here, we can see our income is very small. And we actually don't have any vendors at the moment. So that's something that we're going to need to work on too. But you can see where all of the money has just hemorrhaged. And it's not great. It's not great. But our ticket sales, zoo entrance tickets are coming in pretty nicely. And the facilities that are having a negative effect on guests at the moment are literally the guests within that area. So what I could do now is I could actually just remove the path here to stop guests coming to that area and force them to go around somewhere else. I've not actually put the moose back in yet, but we're going to come back to that another time. In fact, because I don't want the annoying notifications, we're going to just... Actually, no, we could just change it to a staff path. So let's change it to a staff path. There we go. That's now a staff path. And these guests that are in here are going to have to leave somehow. Hey, you can't go there. Stop it. Get out. They're not leaving, are they? They've made the decision. But now I'm just going to... Yeah, you can all reset now. You deserve this. This is your own damn fault. Now, I've created a little bit of a problem for myself here, actually, because this lot are going to be stuck... Oh, I'm just going to have to let them go wherever they want, aren't I? Right, let's put the path back. Fine. Have your damn path back. Go where you want to go. It's just this bloody notification's going to annoy the hell out of me. Right, okay, so the next kind of step in sorting things out is to just make sure that guests are now going to start going to other areas of the park. And when we start having issues come up, we make sure that we hire the staff to cover it. So the first thing that we are going to need to do is make sure that all of our old town vendors have people in there working. So next up then, we need to hire a bunch of staff to work in our vendors. So we have a Bernie's Bakes, a Hat's Fantastic, a Chief Beef. Then around here we have a Gulpy, and here we have something else. Then further around we've got the Gulpy Slush, I think that is. And then I think that wraps it up for there. Oh no, there's another one there, and a Street Fox Coffee there. And that covers all of the vendors in this area here. Then over here we've got an info kiosk, I think. Yeah, there's one. And I think that covers that. Yep, it does. So then all of the current vendors that I've got here, we'll then assign them to Old Town. Yeah, call the Coast Guard, I don't care. And then down here we had a Gulpy, a Pizza Pen, and another coffee shop. So once again, we will put in our new vendors. 1, 2, 3. And you can see a lot of them already have a high workload, but we're going to train them up. I'd like to try and keep the staff profile in here as low as possible. So these guys are going to work in Wetlands A. And again, we will be refreshing and changing all of this. So it's not something that's going to be permanent. Now over here, I believe I just had an information kiosk, or maybe I had a few other things. Yes, we do. We have another Street Fox Coffee, an info kiosk, and a Bernie's Bakes. I like coffee and cupcakes. What can I say? Right then. So 2, 1, 2, 3 vendors. And then once again, we go to our vendor tab. I don't have any security guards right now, but that's not something I'm worrying about. We'll have all of these 3 vendors work in our entrance, and that sorts out the vendor issues. So it's security guards that we're going to need to do at some point, and educators. But at the moment, like I said, I'm not worried about that. So finances, we'll probably take a little bit more of a hit, but I can see they're kind of going down and then going up, so it's not too much of an issue. Now here we're going to start getting some issues because please don't release the animals if you're breaking in, Wolfie. You can break in, it's fine. Why break in? You can have free entry. And what I am actually going to do, I'm going to put my prices up. Let's go to 100. We'll see what that does. So as you can see, the finances are kind of stable. It says here that we're losing 27,000, but don't believe everything you read in the papers, guys, because so we've got a lot of stuff that is requiring repair or failing or something. And over here, what's this then? Number 3, we've got 3 issues. So the capybara is just not in their ideal temperature, but that will now solve as things kind of sort out. Now, our jaguars are about to have another set of offspring, which is really good. Yeah. Norwegian weather and Norwegian prices. I like that. So the facilities that are having a negative effect on the guests are the staff rooms and stuff that are in this building. Now, what I want to try and do now is get all of our guests out of here. And as I think I'm pretty happy with how things are, I mean, obviously we've got some stuff to do to kind of get the finances in sort of a better feeling. I think we can start working on our upgrades. So the magic that's about to happen is the removal of the roof on here. And all it is, this is entirely a separate object. We just advance move. We lift the whole thing off as high as we can. And now, see, sometimes I plan things and it goes well. Now what I'm going to do is just remove this path. And any guests that are in there, I can just pick them up and shift them out. So that's what I'll do. I'm going to grab these lot and just dump them in here. And then that's going to give me the space to decorate. Let me pick you up, sir. Get out. So this is going to be a little bit tedious for you guys to watch. So, yeah. The roof's just launched into space. So now we're getting a lot of people who are complaining that they're trapped, and that's fine. I'm gonna set you all free. Fear not, my friends. You're being set free. The great God in the sky is coming to pick you up. People are shouting and screaming at me now because I've trapped them in here. The real research is happening on our guests. This was all just a social experiment. The animals are the real guests in this zoo. The people are who are watching. This lot are stuck and they won't let me pick them up. And neither will these guys by the looks of things. Ah, they're in animation. They're gone now. Ah, they were animating too. So sometimes if guests are like locked in an animation, you can't actually pick them up until they've finished that animation. But we're slowly picking them all up and getting rid of them. Yeah, the animals get to watch us fight and fend for ourselves. And maybe a friendly bear comes around and just gives us some food every now and then. I've been watching a lot of like wildlife Instagram reels and stuff lately where like guests are kind of animals just find themselves in weird social situations. But has anyone seen that bear that's like taking a bath and proper loving it? You can hear them. I don't know if you can hear them screaming, but it does get very annoying. When I first put in the train station and tried to get it all working up, people started getting stuck at the queue. So before I did the big road linking the wetlands right through to Old Town, if guests couldn't actually get queue for the train to get back, they would just stand outside the queue screaming until the next train left so that they could then join the queue. And it's like, well, you can see the queue, so just wait and then join it. But they all just stacked up, and when the guest count started getting really high, I tried just moving a few, not realising the sheer size of the crowd that had gathered just outside of the queue. And it just made things an absolute nightmare. So, anyway, now that we've kind of taken the roof off our doll's house here, we're going to start... Stop whinging and get out of here. If you need to eat something, just go to Old Town. There's plenty there. You can see they're all very tired, probably from the walk, which means we need to kind of consider where we're going to start putting some seats and stuff and places for our guests to rest, and all of that sort of stuff is going to need to be thought about. But right now, I just want to clear these guests out. Oh, God, shut up. Just get out. Get out, man. I'm letting you out. I'll get round to you all. It would be great if I could just highlight them and pick them up. Yeah, that is the exact behaviour, Pandy. That's exactly what happened. They just stood there screaming until somebody else got on a train and then got on. It was like they were queuing up to scream until they got onto the queue, and then the next person behind them was allowed to start screaming as well. I'm telling you now, my go-to response to a lot of things this week has been to scream. So yeah, it's been a worrying week, but I'm very, very happy that I think we've managed to solve it. Hopefully, in the future, though, I can like revisit a lot of the stuff that's kind of happened, and just try and pick it back up. Like the dome, I was really excited to build, so maybe I'll do the dome a separate time, and we'll just kind of start it again and try and make it a little bit better. And maybe not so elaborate. But yeah, I'd love to go back to that concept because I thought it was really cool. They have this thing in... it might actually be Norway, or... maybe it's Finland. You might know, Pandy, but it's close to like the Arctic Circle, where there's like a big underground vault where all of this world's like there's like several of the world's seeds that are held in this environment underground in like the Arctic Circle. And it's like in the event of a global catastrophe or something where like a certain genomes and varieties of plant life are eliminated, they have the seeds to like germinate and grow them again. So in our Arctic one, I'd thought about doing something like that, but for exhibit animals. So it would be like a big underground facility where we have, again, it would be another research station of some description, very much like this, but not exactly like this. It would be like an underground sciencey centre type vault. I can't remember what they call it. It's not called the Crypt of Civilization or something, but yeah, it's called something. And yeah, it's just a big underground vault in the Arctic Circle where loads of seeds are stored. And I think there's other stuff stored there as well, but it's well worth kind of researching and looking into if you happen to find it. Hello, Tiawa, welcome back. We've just about cleared this lot out, and then I can finally start doing some building. How's the money situation looking? Now, we are losing money, so we are going to need to do something to sort this out. But that's okay. We'll, Svalbard. Right. Okay. Today, Tiawa, we are trying to save the zoo because it's there have been some absolute nightmarish situations happening over the last week that have made it a bit of a problem. And one of our habitats is a disease risk, so we're going to need to get in there and sort that out. And I wonder why. Let's just pause it. I just need to double check that people aren't coming back in, and it was actually just this packed. I think I've cleared it out enough. So what habitat is running a risk of disease? Holy crap! Oh, it's the moose, isn't it? And why is that? Because there's one there. Ah, we don't have a mechanic working here, do we? Right, we'll quickly hire a mechanic. And we will put you to work. And your work zone is campsite, I think. Let's just double check that. Yes, it is the campsite. Right, cool. Okay, so that'll get sorted now. Oh, God. I saw the roof there in the sky, and I was like, what the hell is going on? Yeah, I did that. Right, then. I'm just going to see who I can just yeet out of here a second. I'm saying yeet now. I just want to make as much space as I can so I can build freely. Right then, okay, so next up it's time to build, basically. So the thing that I want to do is, the one thing that I forgot to separate from the rest of this was actually this flat roof here. So you'll have to forgive me while I just grab all of these bits of plaster so that I can actually separate them from the main building. Again, more tedious work going on. But actually, this shouldn't take me too long. He says, struggling to... okay, that's very interesting to know there, Pandy. Thank you for that. I can't remember how I found out about it. Oh, I know how. So there was a documentary show that was on not too long ago. Well, must have been a few years now, but I got obsessed with it. It was called Life After People, and it's basically they kind of examine theoretically what would happen if the human race just disappeared. And they don't kind of look into what, how it happens. There's no kind of speculation on how we all just vanish. But they talk about how nature and stuff would recover and what would happen to the civilization that we leave behind and stuff like that. And that was actually mentioned in one of the episodes of like kind of what would happen and stuff. But it was such a good show. It was really, really cool. I mean, for its time, I think people would have been like, this is a revelation of CGI and stuff, but now it looks very poorly animated. But the show and what they talk about and the theme on it, I thought it was fantastic. I was obsessed. Yes, yeah, the corgis from the Queen changing and evolving. Yeah, they escape the palace and then go off fending for themselves. And I think they talked about... So it was when Barack Obama was still president, and they talked about the dog that he had, who was like a very particular breed of dog that was trained to like fish or something, or naturally they were used to like hunt fish, and it was very interesting. And they were like, yeah, he'll be fine. That dog will survive. So yeah, there was loads. Anyway, you can see here, I forgot that there was another layer underneath this, so I'm just going to remove that. It's much easier, really, if I just put that layer back in when we finish decorating, because I know where it covers, so I can just add that back in. We don't need to worry about that. And then I just get to tidy the whole place up a little bit more. So this is just going to give me a lot more space and a lot more freedom to build and finish off the interior of this structure. And you'll have to just give me a second, because I'm actually going to need to set my OBS to record, seeing as this is actually part of this weekend's episode. So I must make sure to do that. In fact, I think I've got it set up as a hotkey, so you'll just have to excuse that the camera's going to go away, because I forgot. So my key binding for OBS record is the exact same keybind as recentering the camera on Planet Zoo. So every time I start recording, I reset the camera orientation in Planet Zoo. I should just rebind the key, but I'm so lazy. Right, okay, there we go. Now, I'm actually going to have to... Let's just go to just chatting so I don't accidentally show you my desktop again. You've already seen that once. Yes, I am on the right screen. That's fine. Then we'll hop back into here and we will hop back into our gameplay, and then I will hit home and you can see my camera recenter. Now you know I'm recording. Right then, so this is the place with no roof, and what I want to do is I want to start, first of all, generating the corridors here. Now, I don't want these to be open on all of the inside. I'd quite like to close them off so that when the research teams are walking through here, they aren't looking into this area. This area they have to actually go in and walk through. So I'd like to create some nice paneling and stuff on here. So to do that, we are going to use some... do we want to go metal or wood or plaster? I'm tempted by plaster, as you can probably tell, because we've already got plenty of plaster in here. But also, I don't know if I want to use something a little bit different. And I had considered, where is it? Chipboard. The chipboard panels. Let me just see if I can position snap these on. But I think these look awful. And chipboard always reminds me of cheap furniture. And I don't think it's very researchery, is it? So we're going to... Let's have a think of what other materials we can use that aren't chipboard. Right then. I tell you what, let's have a look at our filters and see what materials that offers us. We can't do it. We can't use snow, can we? What metal pieces can we use? Because if we can find something metal that works well with this piece, I think metal would be the way to go. What metal panels? Let's just leave the material as metal and type panel. Metal plank wall paneling. Yes, I okay, but we can, but should we is the question. Because I don't think, you know, I know we can, but I don't think we should. If I end up using snow for these, we can't have metal snow, can we? What? Snow block wall panels. Do you know what? Actually, it doesn't really look like snow, and it looks pretty good. But I'm not doing that. It's not happening, guys. Sorry. If you keep misbehaving, I'm going to make it concrete. Yeah. Concrete. Plain, boring, breeze block or concrete. What about the 3D printer? I hate this. Does anybody like... Anybody use these conservation pieces that look like cardboard stacked on top of each other? Because they are awful. I know they're supposed to be like 3D printed and cool, but my god, terrible. As soon as anyone mentions misbehaving, Wolfie like comes up. But yeah, the snow does look... It does look like painted brick. And the ice blocks kind of look cool as well, but it's not for me. The painted brick doesn't look too bad. What about the sandstone brick? Hey, I quite like that. I do quite like that. I might. Well, Mortagon. See, do you know what? The thing that I like the concept, and actually, maybe it's the color. Maybe if the color was a bit different. See, if it's green, it looks really cool, and I like that. I think it must just be the standard color that it comes as is not a nice color, and like actually orange, it looks really nice. See, it's winning me over now. If you actually recolor it, it works very well. But as the flat color that it comes with, it's a definite no from me. But it looks quite nice like that, and maybe if we actually rotate it. Maybe when it's on its side, it looks nice. It actually kind of looks like wallpaper. Maybe if we rotated it on its side. If we were building like a nice room or something, it could look like wallpaper, which would be a really cool way to use it. Like a nice striped wallpaper in a grand old castle of some description. So I think that would be a good way to use it. But I think because of the colour of it, when you originally put it in, it really doesn't work. But that actually looks pretty good. So now that it's a kind of different way of using it, I like it. But looking at the stock colour that it comes as, no way for me. Which is a shame because all of those conservation pieces are like some of the best pieces in the game. Right, let's have a look. Brick walls. But what I kind of wanted to use was these metal-clad panels because they're quite science-y. But they've got such an awkward reflection on them. I don't know if they would fit with the theme. What classic pieces was it? It's limestone, isn't it? Mud wall is an absolute no-go. That's not going to work at all. Stained wood. So stained wood's pretty nice, actually. What about stone brick? No, not stone brick. Painted temple walls too thick, I think. Arbor panels, no, because they have they have an odd texture on them. I think it's got to be brick. It's going to have to be some sort of brick, I think, to contrast with the rest of the stuff. So potentially the sandstone brick, and if we can paint it a different colour. We can't paint that. So what about the Indonesian temple brick? Which has a slightly... I really like the sandstone brick, but I want to change the colour of it. It's such a shame that that's not like a unicolor piece. And we can't change the colour of the stone brick either, can we? No. The problem with the sandstone is it clashes too much with the wood that's in there, and I would have to like maybe change the colour of the wood. I don't want to use the metal planks now. I'm pretty committed to using these. The Indonesian... Ooh. Right, okay. Interesting on the... There's got to be some other sort of stone brick I can use that has a nicer texture than just flat brick wall, but I don't think there is. Yeah, the mustard is a lot. If I could change the colour, I really like the texture of the bricks and the brick pattern. Limestone's not going to work. What about the Indonesian brick then? And we can try and change the colour to like a grey on one maybe, and then like a... Ugh. I think that looks pretty cool. Not too like a McDonald's or like an upmarket restaurant. You know how they're all doing that weird brickwork stuff now. What about just metal planks? We can't colour them either. Why are there so few like unicolor panels and stuff now? I could have sworn we could change the colour of these. What about this painted brick? With a bit like a grey colour on them. Oh, like split it in half. I quite like that. So we do brick on the bottom and metal on the top. So we definitely can't change the colour of that, but the grey's not too bad. And then if we put these brick wall panels in on the bottom here, and then have them go through the bottom. But then change the colour so that it's like that. And then I suppose we could put this trim down here as well. I'm not massively sold on this, but it could just be that we need to change the colours here. Yeah. Yeah. What if we made these like a little bit more of a traditional red brick? Or, no, I'm going to use the Indonesian temple one, actually, rather than painted brick, because the Indonesian temple one, you can have multiple textures on them. So we'll use the Indonesian temple. Can I make the Twilight Mason work one a different colour? Oh. The brickwork's too thick. That's a shame. Right, I promise we're not going to spend this much time doing the rest of the stuff. Once this is done, we're going to fly through, get everything put in place, and then... normally I'm a lot less picky with things, and I'm just like, right, we're throwing that down because that works. Right, that one. That's the wall panel we're going to use. And then we'll duplicate this across. In fact, this needs to be rotated, I think, so that the texture matches up. Not that way, you fool. Come back. There. So I don't know if you know that some of the textures, you have to flip them round to carry on the actual texture itself. Otherwise, there's a break in it. There we go. Grab the whole piece. Slot it into position. Right, I think that works. It might be that we need to change this metal plank, but I do like that there's like a bit of a colour fade now where we go from that like nice contrasting black to the metal planks and then onto the white of the plaster on the top. So that kind of works for me. And we're not going to do this all the way along, but I would like to have it continue along here. See you later, Ian. Enjoy your early start. And thanks for coming. Right, this is good. Quite happy with this now. And then we just need to bring this last piece back in. I did notice there was a little bit of an overlap as we were pulling these through, so get that set in place. Make sure there's no gaps and it should be fine. Right. So we now have all of these panels set in place, but I do want to have like a couple of viewing areas on this inside piece, but I want them to be right in the middle here. So we'll take these two out here. We'll find our glass. And we're going to use modern glass rather than the classical ones for these. And it's just got to be the 2x4 pieces. And they should slot in very nicely because our other stuff is lined up very well. There we go. Right, next. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is all of these corridor pieces here, we're going to have them all done now. And then all I'll need to do on this corridor is just copy and paste every single corridor piece along to complete the other side of the building. So now we need to talk about our exhibit facing walls. Because here we've got like a little bit of a discrepancy. When we bring the roof back down, there's a huge gap here. So, with that in mind, I think what I kind of want to do is bring this along so that it's like here, kind of going into the exhibit. And actually that reminds me, maybe we need to, yes we do, we need to move these panels onto the other side so they're visible there and covering up the imperfect thickness of the panels that are there. So we'll just bring these out. There we go. Nice and easy, quick fix. There we go. Right. Right, so these metal panels, I'm going to bring them up. Shift them across to this exhibit here. Now we come to this end here, and it's not. We do need to kind of make sure that we get this matching up nicely. I guess if we just put that in, we'll get rid of the first panel, and we'll grab these ones and the end piece. There. And I don't think there's any overlap. We have to go into the exhibit itself here to avoid selecting the exhibit, which is a bit of a nightmare, but we got there. And then we will just copy and bring this one to the end. And then all the way along back at the start here, I did notice that this is going to need to be lined up a little bit better. I probably should have done this to begin with, but that's fine. Right, there we go. Okay, so now we've got this bit put in place. When we actually bring the roof back down, maybe we should have put... Yeah. Because I think when we bring the roof back in, which is up here, I don't think I separated it from the rest of the group yet. No, I didn't. Right, okay, so we'll split that from the group. And then we will pull this all the way back down. It sits there. That's exactly what I do though, Pandy. We lean in and we get the concentration face on. And yes, that does work. So when we actually put the second part of the roof back down here, it's going to sit flush because all of that gets hidden as well. So that's good. That's exactly where I want it to end, because that's the top. That's the roof piece there. Now then, we need to do something on the lower section here of these exhibits. And what could have worked, really, what would have been a good thing to do is have all of these exhibits have a little bit more kind of continuity, so that each exhibit looked like it was backing out onto the other. So if we got a load of desert animals in one kind of group of 4, we continue the desert theme all the way through, but we don't have the luxury of being able to do that. And what I thought I would do is create something that almost covers them all up. Oh, this doesn't look good, does it? We need to do something about that. They are overlapping severely. There. That's better. Right. So what I'd thought about doing was... Are you stuck? Yeah, you're stuck, aren't you? What are you... That child is leapfrogging the other child by the looks of things. And that woman's got her hand stuck in the wall. Okay. I'll let you guys get on with that. I've got bigger fish to fry, bigger things to do. So what I think I'm going to do is, my plan was basically, if we were to, for example, I'm not going to use this panel, pull this all the way down here, and then kind of create small gaps in here. Like tiny viewing areas, rather than just having the whole thing exposed. So it would kind of be like a little viewing section. Something like this, basically. Just a tiny window of some description that are kind of... Does that make sense? Something like that. Because then they can't really see through into the next area, and you kind of get a little bit of coverage here, there, and everywhere. And but for me, I feel like it might be a little bit boring looking. I don't know, but that's kind of what I was looking to do and thinking about playing around with. So maybe I'd just make them a little bit like bigger windows and put a proper frame on them. But unfortunately, that would mean we'd have to, I guess, this Indonesia, unless there are smaller. I mean, the stained timber panels from the new pack would work for that. Do we have smaller brick wall pieces that I can use? There's 2x2 and 4x2 and 1x2. Now they might work. Okay, I'm going to give this a go. So we're going to get our 1x2 meter panel. I didn't want to love heart it, guys. Come on. So if we take the 4x, not the 4. Now, if we do it this way, it's going to have to flip around like that. Which means when we come to do it on the angle here, we're going to get some sort of crossover. It's a shame that we don't have like a variation where the bricks kind of go in different directions. Like if this was a panel but the bricks went in all one direction, like there's no 1x1 meter panel. That would make things a lot easier. Like these thin columns, are they going to work? Will they do it? I mean, they'll eat into the habitat a lot, but if I put a thin column on the end here, and then grab my panel and rotate that round and then have that kind of continue on, and then grab the thicker piece here and just bring it to the midway point between the two exhibits. Hide this one a little bit inside that column. And bring it all the way across. Have our panels come all the way up here. And then the columns go all the way up to there. And then we've already got the glass in, so we would just put like a framework on it instead. Apart from that, these are horrific again. Am I hitting my caps lock instead of my shift key? I think I was. So we'll drop these in to the ground a little bit. There. And then let's have a look at the colours that we've got on this. I think they were both just variations of black. Like my soul. And then if we change the colours on this to that, and this one to this. Okay. And then we just need to find some, I guess we use the conservation wood pieces because we've already got them in here, and they could, you know, we can continue using them. Are these 3D printed panels? Now that I've got a new way of using them, I just want to use them. So we'll take these 4 meter thick cladding beams. We'll rotate them round and bring them up. And we'll... yeah. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah. I was a bit concerned that they wouldn't look too good just flush like that, but they actually do look pretty nice. So then we'll duplicate that and bring that up to the top here. Without it sticking out. Yeah, like that. And then we'll get our thick 2 meter piece. Maybe just a 1 meter piece. Is that going to be enough? I hope so. Yeah. Ooh. Does it slot in? It has to be the 1 meter piece, really. Yeah, that works. And then we'll just grab both of those 1 meter pieces, bring them all the way across. And I want to change the colour on this. I don't want this to be matching the wood. I think I'd quite like it to be like white. Or something that's going to sit quite nicely against the... when you get everything nice and like settled in, you then start having those issues where you can't actually select things properly. Now white's a bit too... Ooh, black and black. Wow. Now I think I want to... We could mix this up, so we could have different colours of timber on each kind of area. I think we go with a darkish grey, and then we duplicate this one and just drop it back so that carries on and is then set nicely into the back of the habitat there. And then we can add custom signage to the whole thing. But what I might actually do for now is, because we're not going to see a lot of this, what we can do is we can find the education board for exhibits. And if I just find where that's snapped to, rotate it round, and I'm hoping this works. This is a reason why I wanted something a little bit thicker on the side, so that we can hopefully stick this right into here. And make it a bit more of a wall-mounted screen. Right on the side there. Or we could stick it down the middle, like that. Or we have it on the top there, like that. Or, like we do with the windows in Old Town, we stick them on the side here. I think that's the way to go. I think that's a really nice kind of finish for it. Yeah. That's looking good. So we've got this really cool looking window. And yeah. Just remembering, this isn't for guests. It's for the keepers. It's not got nothing to do with guests. Guests aren't actually going to be coming here in the long term. This is literally for like research, breeding, all of that sort of stuff. Yeah, absolutely. And like, I mean, I say that I don't want guests in here at the moment because at some point I probably will open it up to the guests and have them coming in here. It's just right now, my aim is to get them filtering through the zoo and use this to kind of build research and improve the kind of levels of understanding about all of the exhibit animals. Then eventually we'll open this up to guests and stuff once I actually finish the rest of this area off. So then, all we need to do now is duplicate this. I didn't even pick up the, yeah, okay. Pick up the wood as well. Grab all of these. In fact, no, I don't grab that side. I grab this side. Now, this is where it could go wrong, because if the measurement on the sides here is off, it might not line up properly. And also, I'm grabbing the exhibit, and I don't want to do that. So we're going to need to go inside the exhibit yet again to grab the inside framework here. Remembering that there were 2 wooden panels that were part of this, and 1 wooden panel on the back there. And then this one and the one underneath. That's 20 pieces, including the sides. Oh, I would like some ramen now. I think I've got pizza. I've got pizza somewhere. It's in this room. I just can't remember where I've put it. So, this kind of starts there, I think. Right on the edge. And my word, it doesn't quite line up because this is actually right on the join of the 2, and that should also be on the join of the 2, but it doesn't quite line up. So if we bring this out a little bit more, I might actually just need to add in another panel there and just duplicate the panels to make it match properly. Because that's the halfway point. I'm just going to do it. We're going to make this fit to how I want it to fit. So we just have to add in the extra pillars at some point. And we could just make them join up in a little bit of a different way, because you can see here, now that we're at the end, now how much does this one stick out? Not too much. It's about the same. So yeah, that will do nicely. And then we'll just duplicate these 2 pillars here and just make them fit, I guess. Now, unfortunately, this might be a bit of a tough one. I think we should change the colours of these pillars, because you can see the brickwork texture doesn't quite match. So I'm wondering if we should just bring these all out a little bit. As they're thicker pillars, we could even replace them with something totally different altogether. So let's have a look at what pillars we can put in instead of these. You know, we're not trying to make it too complex, but I think, just for my eyes, really, because I hate that I'm looking at this and seeing the brickwork being uneven. So we've got some concrete pillars here, but they're very, very thick. They are way too thick. Too thick, too thick. And I don't want to use curved ones. So, what brickwork have we got that we can play around with here? We've got the brick wall columns, which are very slim. They might have been nice, but because I want these to have a little bit more of an edge on them, they're not going to work. But we'll take all of these ones out. Oh, maybe that works. That might. So, like, take these out and then just have that whole wall piece continue as one single section. That might be an option, actually. Might be an option, that. Let's just have a look what there is, though. Just in case something kind of sticks out to me. Columns. So these are the ones that we've already used. Oh, wait a minute. That's an idea. If we just slap this on, have it go all the way up like that. If it's like not on the if it's set forward, it looks better because the texture doesn't look so much of a mess. So if we set it forward like that, I think that looks better. So that's what we'll do. And then we'll just duplicate this all the way along. Try and get it matched up. Now we've got like issues there, but we can come up with something to plug those gaps. And then for the last piece on the end here, that should just slot in very nicely. But we want it to come all the way down to the bottom there, and that's cool. Right, okay, so having them set forward disrupts the pattern enough so that it's not distracting. But we are still left with some issues here with this paneling. And my only thought then for that is to actually just grab this and just sink a couple of them in. I mean, it's barely noticeable, but I will know it's there and it will annoy me. Especially here where it's a little bit thicker. So I think we should just grab a couple of these and just slot them in the gap. Like that. Like nobody's going to be seeing through there. They're only seeing this window here. And I'll probably put in the facades and stuff. And then because we've set it back away from the continuing pieces of wood, it just looks like, you know, it's kind of meant to be like that. So that's what I'm doing. Yeah. All right. And then it just needs some sort of overhead support structure to it, which I'm going to do like a timber framework on it, and then obviously we're going to be running some conduit and cabling over the top and things like that. So let's put that in now. And we want the supports to be like right in the middle there. And we just want these to go right across. Is that a 4-meter piece? It is a 4-meter piece. And we put it right in the middle there so it matches up with that supporting beam. But it's slightly on the edge of our brickwork piece there. Don't know if I like that, but let's just see if we can move the brickwork piece along a little bit more. We can. Oh, great roof. Please return to us. He is not happy about Rufus Yeatus. He's protecting his sister from the the roof that's going to fall back onto them at some point. Rufus eaters. I think I'd be more terrified about the roof coming back down than it just being suddenly yeeted off into the sky. But equally terrifying, both circumstances. I'm here to talk to you about our Lord and Saviour, Rufus Yeetus. Have you got a moment? Now, if my calculations are correct, which they're not, I can tell you this right now. After some rampant clicking, oh my god, I can't even grab the first ones. What we're now going to have to do is... Oh, what have you done? Come on. Just grab this damn piece, please. Ah, we got it. Now, if we've done everything right, we should now be able to just copy this. And drag it all the way across. Put it into place on the other side. And that's a big if. Might not work. Might be here for 3 more hours. But we're going to give it a damn good go. It's one of the problems with it being such like doing these tiny little intricacies is when you do want to move something, it can be an absolute pain in the backside to actually do it. Like when I was first building it, I mean, you saw, if you watched this week's video in full, you will have seen me deleting very important bits of the habitat and stuff, and removing entire sections that I didn't mean to. But think of the things that Rufus Yeetus can help you with. Too dark in your house? Rufus Yeetus will help by bringing in lots of natural light. Okay, this is where I need to focus because we're right near the end. Yes. Rufus Yeetus brings the eternal breeze. Although if you're like a hay fever sufferer like I am, like Rufus Yeetus is not the kind of god you'd want to follow. Like... It would literally be a nightmare for all hay fever sufferers. Oh, we've got another one there that I've missed. Now, this is the moment of truth. I think we got them all. So, the idea is we're going to copy this. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate it like that. Then I know if this goes wrong, I can just highlight and select that entire structure and bring it back in. this should hopefully... That should be it, matched up. It's looking good. Yeah, it worked. Praise the god Rufus Yeatus. He has blessed us with succession. This guy's praising Rufus Yeatus. Rufus, thank you. And his son is really like he doesn't get it. He really doesn't get it, does he? They've been blinded by the light that's been cast upon them by the great Rufus Yeatus. This is the greatest. Taking away this path has just really built into the lore of the place, and I'm really quite pleased with it. Right, okay. I think I may have just discovered my first piece of merch. Rufus Yeatus merch. Do you know what, Georgia? The worst thing about tonight's stream is I'm literally dressed like a cult leader and didn't even realise it. What is this shirt? Why have I done this? I literally look like I'm coming to recruit everybody. It's like a size too big for me. I bought it for my holiday, and now I've... Yeah, the secret of this YouTube channel is being revealed. Rufus Yeatus, it is I come amongst you. Right, next step. People are coming into the stream now. You'll be like, I just want to see some cozy came for a Cozy Planet Zoo stream, left with a weird drink, and giving all of our money away. Now we're going to an eco house in the desert, and Rufus Yeatus is going to come and take us all away back to our home planet. Ah, there it is, the great roof in the sky. Oh man, what a time. Right, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm building a research and development center in Planet Zoo. So, I guess next up we just need to so filling in this mid section here. I'm not going to have any windows or anything in this bit because this is where all of the people are going to go when we bring them into the cult. So we're going to basically, I think what we should do is just maybe we could create some murals or something, or have a big screen on the inside area there. Yeah, okay, so that's what we'll do. We are going to grab one of these new walls here. So probably just this whole section. Taking away this piece, this piece, this piece. Not that one. This one. We'll grab that one. And we'll get rid of this. Take away those two. And take the supporting beam. I think that's what we'll need to do. And then we'll grab that pillar, this one. Yeah, these, this. Okay, yeah. This is going to work. This is what we want to do. Grab these bits, grab that reverse pillar there. Then the panels that go with it. Make sure we've got all of the framework. The framework's going to stay, and then we're just going to slap a couple of TV screens where the windows would be into the exhibits. Oh, wait, I missed a bit. That one there, and the top piece is missing as well. But I think that's good enough. Now, just as a test, we can rotate this whole section around. Now, hang on a minute. Ah, this is the back bit. Right, so this piece here isn't probably going to have these supporting beams on, but we're going to put them in anyway, just to make sure that what we're doing is going to work. It's going to give me a little bit more space to work with in this section as well, so... Okay, that's good. Now this section, we need to kind of work out if it's going to match up, like overlap, or... This is where I don't like it, because here is either going to have to sit right the way back, which means we lose it inside that. Or we just take away that piece there, this piece here. Okay. Yeah, this is... So... Oh, I've lost a bit there. There we go. We'll put that back. Right, we grab this again, because I think what we're going to have to do is just remove these. Let me select the thing that I want to select, please. Ah, there we go. Right, and that one coming back around here, getting rid of the 2, 3, 4 exhibit pieces. Then we'll take away these supporting columns so that the only one we have selected is the middle supporting column. This is what we duplicate and move into position. Oh, I seem to have got the end of the other woodwork there as well, but we'll get rid of that once we've put it in place. Then we move this whole section in so that it lines up with the... And it needs to go along to that middle section, I think, to there. And then hopefully, when we then build the wall back out in this direction, that will then kind of go into there and form that supporting beam. And then obviously these top pieces we're going to rotate around as well. Okay, yeah, this is getting somewhere. This is looking good. I think this is going to work really well. What are we on? We're 2 hours in. Right. It'll probably take another 10 minutes. I just want to put this screen in here now. Now, what I'm going to have to do with this is probably take a screenshot of the game so that I can work out. Because what I'd quite like to do is just put in a load of info or something. Or, rather than actually just doing a TV screen and doing like a custom image, here's an idea. Panels. No, it's not a panel. We'll just grab these arch-shaped pieces, some of the flat ones. And I think there's a rectangle that will actually fill in this whole area here. That is huge, but if it goes in, and that's all I care about. Yeah, it does go in. We'll just bring it all the way across here. And as long as it doesn't actually interfere with the habitat itself, which it doesn't, we can then... I'm just going to bring it forward. What we should be doing actually while we're doing this is checking. Now, as you can see, that is clearly going to interfere with the exhibit in some way. So we'll just take this out a second. And what I should be doing is just going into this exhibit now and adding the windows. So if we close window number 1 and make it the 3D facade. That's right. What's window 2? This is window 2. So window 3 is going to be closed. We need to make sure that our new kind of background area that's going to go there doesn't stick through this. But what is really nice is that the rock work of the exhibit kind of comes through the stonework on the design there. So you can see we've got some nice like rock build-up coming through that woodwork, and then it's kind of poking through the stone as well, which I think is a really nice little effect. So that's good. That can stay. And then we'll close window 4 as well, just to really seal the whole thing off and separate it from the rest of the habitat. And actually, really nicely, you can still see some of the tree frogs in this one. I wasn't sure that was going to happen. Whoa, what is this? Am I in... Oh, they're throwing money. There's... Donating to the cult. It's your administration fees. And now they're staring at the great purple hypnotizing screen. This is how we get them. And if we sink this back into the wall so that it's just a little bit inside, now this is where we have a problem because it's kind of poking through and I don't want that to happen. But if we just change the color of this, we'll make it like grey. Does that have... Yeah, it looks a bit better that it's grey, so it's fine. We can then kind of get some little decals, or what I've been using is, again, it's a conservation piece, but so these blinds panel, no, it's not the blinds, it's the slats, these tiny little slats. Thin cladding beams, 1 meter. So if you grab this and then sink it in, oh, it's going to poke through the other end, isn't it? Because it's too long. Yeah, that's not good. Damn. Right, so maybe it was the blind slats because they're a lot thinner. It was these. Excellent. Right, so we grab these blind slats here. And we bring them over to here. And we change the colour of these to like white. And they kind of look a bit like little information bits. Rufus Yeetus! My God, Pandy! We're going to have to explain Rufus Yeetus to anyone. Thank you so much for the, the super chat, Pandy. I really appreciate it. We've created something here. Am I going to have to play like Cult of the Lamb or something next? Is that what this is all leading up to a request for? The great Rufus Yeetus. I really appreciate that, Pandy. Thank you so much. Makes the streams a lot. I'm very happy. Thank you. Thank you very much. Rufus Yeetus merch on its way to you any moment now. You get a personal blessing from Rufus Yeatus himself. It gets me every time when I see a donation, because especially I have not had a donation where I've kind of been able to work out how much it is, so I kind of have to wait until the end of the stream. So thank you so much, Pandy. I'm so grateful for that, honestly. Anyone who's like donated anything, and like it's not even about like the money side of things, it's like the donating your time as well to just come and chill out for a bit or watch a video on a weekend and stuff. It makes me really, really appreciate it. Honestly, I really, really love this community. It's been an absolute dream to start kind of streaming and stuff, and I'm so pleased that it's been such a welcoming thing and everybody's kind of gelled together and stuff. So it's just, honestly, it's awesome. It means so much to be kind of doing this and appreciated for it. So may Rufus Yeatus bring the blessing of eternal breeze and sunshine upon all of you. Thank you so much, Pandy. That is a message that the great Rufus would... I've felt Rufus speaking to me through your voice there, so you are definitely one with our big god, Rufus Yeatus. Now I need to keep doing this habitat. Right, okay. I need to make this look a bit more information-y. So I will put like a little TV screen in here. Hey, £7 is more than something, honestly. It really is, and it really means a lot. So I'm super grateful. Like I say, the amount never matters to me. Like, I appreciate your time more than anything. To come in here and just chill out for 2 or 3 hours a night is just incredible to me, and like absolutely mental. What's wrong with you people? Can't be that entertaining, but you know, no, I love it. I love it. Means my drama degree wasn't for nothing. Why can't I select this damn thing? Come on, man. Oh, are they not even part of the group? Oh, they aren't part of the group, that's why. So we need to select all of these and this. Merge into group. And then I should now be able to come back into this. There we go. Now they're in here. Hello, Joshua. I've not seen you for a while. I hope you're doing well. Yes, Polly, you're right. You're totally right. Right, so we've got this that just slightly looks a bit like an American flag. We'll have to change that up with a few different kind of things. But you get what it kind of looks like. It's, you know, it's a... it's meant to be a bit of an information board. So if we put like a few different decals and things on there, just to kind of flesh it all out a little bit more, and like clipboards, actually, clipboard would be a great idea. So we can like attach the clipboard to this as well. If I can just get it to come on the front there, there we go. And then the clipboard will just slide out a little bit and kind of go into this area. Attached to the wall. There. Oh, wow. Oh gosh. Diz, that sounds like a risky job. Sooner you got out of that one, the better, I think. Right, is there anything else we can add to this to make it look a little bit more like what I'm trying to make it look like? Like any decals or anything we can put down, or Hey, I'm glad. I'm very glad. I hope your fiance doesn't start watching because they might start thinking of the same excuse. Especially if we play some more Forgive Me Father. Oh, guys, there's a Forgive Me Father sequel coming out, and I didn't even realize. So after we streamed it last week, I just kind of, when I quit the game and you go back onto your Steam page and it'll show you like the latest news for a certain game. It was like literally like a week before I streamed Forgive Me Father, they announced the sequel. So I was like, what? How has this happened? I like it. I think the game manifested me playing it. So yeah, I can't believe it. So whenever that comes out, we'll maybe check that out. But I'll have to finish the first game because I never did. And next week, no, this Thursday. Well, that's really good timing, Georgia. I'm glad I decided to stream Mondays and Thursdays. So I was streaming Tuesday evenings, if you remember, after my raid with Wolfie and ESO. And then I decided that after kind of like a tiring raid, it was just too much for me to stream for a little bit. So moving it to a Monday night has kind of made everything a lot better. So I'm glad I can keep you company Monday and Thursdays, because also Tuesdays I raid with Wolfie, so we play a lot of Elder Scrolls Online on a Tuesday. Then Wednesday is my midweek trip to my girlfriend's where I cook her tea and stuff, because she's got always has a busy week, so I go around and make some nice food and stuff. And then weekends, obviously, I spend all my weekends with my girlfriend, so I don't actually have any time to stream. And that's why actually a lot of the content that I put out on like a Saturday and a Sunday, that is uploaded and ready to go on a Friday. So because I don't pay any attention to YouTube on a weekend. So I think if I did it on a weekend, it would be far too much. I'd get too sucked into it, like obsessing over the numbers and stuff and how well a video's going immediately after launch day. So yeah, not going to be doing that. Right, I don't know what else I can put in here to kind of flesh this out a little bit more. Well, yeah, exactly. And it's a nice way to start the week, I think, just chilling out. And actually, what it's doing Planet Zoo on a Monday is really helping me get like a jump start on those videos. So being able to kind of do this, I've now got like a picture of where this is all going to finish off. I can do this now, then off camera, I can finish all of this very quickly and move on to the next phase of the development, which will make life a lot easier and help me get that kind of video finished by the weekend. Because the last thing I want to do is be grinding to finish it. Like normally, Friday evenings I record the voiceovers for stuff. So yeah, it's great that it all works out, and I'm happy that I've found a schedule that works for not just myself but you people as viewers as well. So that's the important thing. There's no point me having a schedule that suits me if nobody can make it. Okay, so I just want some props or something to finish off making this, but I'm not seeing anything right now, so we'll leave that. But you do kind of get the idea of what we're going for here. This is meant to be like a bit of an information desk, or a bit of like an information board, I suppose, that would help our keepers kind of work out what's going on where. And rather than just duplicating this, I'm going to put in a 4-meter screen here, sync that in, and then what I will have to do is, when it comes to finishing all of this off, if I want to put in what is going on? What's that? That's poking through. Oh God, it's a snail. Yeah, it's been really steady actually, Pandy. I've been very surprised. We are smashing it in terms of the growth. That's oh dear. Right. I thought it was like a slice of chicken or something. At first I thought it was a snake's head, but it turns out no, it's the snail. He really doesn't want me to move this window, does he? Right, okay, well, maybe what I'll do then is... That snail is huge. I've never actually looked at the giant tiger land snails in their habitat. Right, okay, let's close these windows. Again, we'll put the 3D facade on. Now, what I'm wondering is going to happen when I put these 3D facades on, right? Now where is he? He totally vanishes. The snail just goes. So, I've put the facade on. What are you going to do now, snail? You can't do anything. So... I win this round. I might actually just leave the back there. I think that looks really cool. I am going to do that. I'm going to leave that like that. For now anyway. I'll probably change my mind in a few seconds. Right, then the next step, before we kind of just bring this Planet Zoo section to a close, I just want to get this all tidied up and all sealed off. So all we are now going to do... And my God, I hope this works. Because this is essentially like the moment of truth. What we're going to be doing after I've got that... You almost got a giant snail. Oh, amazing. What put you off? Or, like, how much is a giant snail to get as a pet? Because I think it would just be a really, it would be quite a nice relaxing pet to have. Maybe I'll get one. I've been inspired. Next time you come back, if there's a background. Ah, okay, right. Yes, I remember you telling us about your dagoos. I love dagoos. My dad always wanted a dago. I might have to get one myself at some point, but I really want another dog. So I'm hoping once like life gets a bit better and the kind of financial kind of aspect of life works itself out. If I get this new job or whatever, I'll be able to kind of have a bit more stability so that I don't feel bad getting a dog. Oh, really, Georgia? Post the giant snail in the Discord, Diz. Honestly, do it. I want to look. So, why... Okay, rats I get, mice... yeah, but it's just... Why are dagoos not recommended as a pet, I guess? That's the question. For me. Okay, I'm going to fix that in a second. What I want to do, though, is we're going to grab all of this. So the easiest way for us to do it is if we go up... Can I get right over this? Yeah, okay. So what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to... highlight that. And then highlight this. And then we just control click to remove the exhibits. And this is where the magic should hopefully happen, because we should just be able to duplicate and rotate this all the way around. Ah, okay. I see. Right. Okay. If we can all just say a prayer to Rufus Yeetus for a second. That would be really nice. Oh, Ashes! Hello! Welcome to the live stream. I'm glad you could finally catch one. And holy hell, everybody, it has worked. It worked. It only bloody worked. Right, well, that I did not know. One thing I did have when I was younger, right? So, my family used to have a caravan in Scarborough, and we also had in the house I used to live in, we had a big garden, and at the top of that garden, my dad built. Yep, we were blessed by Rufus Eatus once again. He has shined upon us. So my dad built like a big rabbit run at the top of my garden, and we had 2 rabbits and 2 guinea pigs. And we went to the caravan one time for the weekend, or for the summer, I think it was. And obviously there was someone coming around to check on the rabbit and the guinea pig and everything. So, you know, we didn't just leave them to their own devices. But we came back, and our rabbit, Cottontail, had vanished. And he was missing for about a month. We kind of gave up, and I was gutted. And then he was found about 3 miles away from my house, where he'd found a mate. So he'd somehow found another rabbit who had gone missing, who was a female, and they had shacked up together, and they were found at the side of a motorway. And we had to take them both. And it was fine. Until Hazel, who was the female, Pandy, he did run off chasing Tail, and he damn well found it. But there's a sad end to this story, because Cottontail had been neutered, and when Hazel was in heat and found that Cottontail couldn't produce the goods, she got really aggressive with him, and it wasn't nice. It was really bad. She gnawed through one of his hind legs to the point where the bone was exposed. It was gruesome. It was really sad. And unfortunately, we had to give Hazel away because of it. But yeah, that's the kind of my story of seeing small animals being aggressive to each other. But you know, he had a fun summer holiday off gallivanting with his new mistress. But yeah, she got really, really upset that he couldn't deliver in the bedroom. Yeah, okay, right, moving on now. The last thing we need to do is tidy up this internal area here. And then that'll be we'll be ready to move on to the next one. Honestly, it was sad, but he made a full recovery. Just to kind of say that there was a happy ending to that story. He made a full recovery, and he was absolutely fine, and he lived for many more happy years. So yeah, whilst it was a bit of a bad time for the poor bugger, he made it through all right, and he did end up living a very happy life. So I'm rapidly changing the yeah, I am. We need to move on very quickly from that topic of conversation, and I need to get back on track because Ashes has just joined the stream and it's probably ready to leave again. Right then, yeah, so we just need to tidy up this interior segment here. Oh yeah, let's not start talking about praying mantis. Yeah, the reproduction of the praying mantises, yeah, not fun at all. We're not always like this, I promise. There's no cult. We don't always talk about breeding rabbits. We must continue to deny the existence of Rufus Yeatus. He's not real. Oh no, that stays in that direction, doesn't it? Yeah, that's right. And then our last kind of act for this will be, once again, we just grab these pieces, the mid piece, and then these bottom bits. Can you guys let me do my work? That's exactly true, Georgia. The real Rufus Yeatus was the friends we made along the way. This is... yeah. Right, we'll go back to my original idea, I think. But no, this is easier. I swear this is easier. I just need to not be lazy with it. So we get rid of them. We get rid of this. We get rid of that top section. Then this one. No, don't put it back, Lee. Come on. What am I doing here? Wow, that was... oh my god, come on. Work with me, game, please. Please just work with me. There we go. Now you're talking. I've cocked this up, haven't I? Right, well, we got this section out, so I should... Wow. That is not how I wanted that to go. Oh, man. Yeah, that is sad. I mean, we see that in like Planet Zoo as well. You know when the some of the stuff you can adopt is like custom seizures and stuff and unwanted pets and things, and it is very, very sad. Oh no, what have I done? Oh guys, it's all going wrong. I think it's time to move on to Terra Nil. Because stuff's starting to go wrong. Oh, I need to get rid of the roof off this bit as well, because I've already moved that. So we'll just remove these. And the top trim needs to be removed as well. Yep, you're right. It's much better than dumping them. But yeah, I do think there is an underestimation of what it is and what it takes to look after small pets, because it seems like there's like a misunderstanding and like a general kind of belief that just because they're small, they're easy to manage, which is not always the case at all. So yeah, it's definitely better than them just being dumped, though. So that, I suppose that is There's some comfort to be taken from that, I guess. Oh, these pieces are done as well. I'm being stupid now. Right, okay. We've fixed it. We're good to go now. And we just line this up, get that in the center and on the top. Now there's a little bit of overlapping there, but again, we can duplicate and sort that out. Oh, yeah, I got... Right, we got this. We've done it now. Once this gets flipped round, we can then shift this across. Obviously, it's just going to need to be readjusted. Oh, what have I done? Yeah, I've missed out one little section of wood. At the back there. There we go. That's in. Okay. Now then. Now we have this done. We can actually just come down here. Have a nice little wander through. This is looking really clean. I do like this a lot. It's getting the theme. It's getting what I want from it as well. So what I'm going to do is, I'm just going to try and bring down this roof to begin with, so I can get an idea of levels. Oh, in fact, what I'm actually going to do first is we'll just pull this all the way back up. In fact, we'll move it higher than the main roof here. Hello? Where's my thing gone? Are you going to let me confirm that? Or is that too high for you? Ah, there we go. It's because I I didn't actually have the the stuff on, whatever it's called. Right then. Now, there were some gaps here somewhere. I just can't remember what section they were on. There they were. So I'm just going to move this across to hopefully... No, we need to duplicate and move it across. There. And then all the way along here, we move these ones over. There we go. And then we grab, highlight all of these sections here. But then we want to cut down to this area and just remove the grid-based pieces here. The second yeetening. I am Rufus. Oh my god. So, has anyone noticed that when you are trying to kind of control and click and grab stuff, you're like one button away from the shortcut for duplicating? And that's what keeps happening. That's why I'm having that panic. The mild panic that's setting in. And now, now my camera's going all over the place and it's all just a little bit messed up now. Right, there we go. We've done it. There, that's better. We got that, and then we just come across here. It's taken me so long to do this, I might as well have just single-click highlighted every single piece. I'd probably have... I've done it again. I've bloody done it again. Come on, man, focus. You can do it. Oh, God, right. Let's try this again. I know what I'm doing now. Okay. Right, come on, Yeetus. Bless me with a steady hand and whatever other blessings you can give me, please just give me them. Right, that's done. Now, pan across. Control. Click. What I'm doing is I keep Control Shift clicking, which is the shortcut for copying stuff. Right, there we go. Now we just unselect all of these. In fact, you know, I've just realized what I could have done is just duplicate the whole thing and then copy and paste it down 1 meter and then deleted the stuff. But there we go, we've done it. Now we just move this down. To here. Yes. There. It's done. We did it. Right, now the yeetening is happening. Here we go. Reverse yeetening. Right, okay, so that comes down to around about here so that it's level with those roof pieces. And then we slide our roof itself back on top. Oh, I've left the other bits. Maybe get the whole roof this time. Yep, there we go, we got it. Now the whole roof comes all the way back down to the ground. And then all we have to do is just make sure that it's level here. I think that's right. Oh no, it needs to come down a little bit further. I think that's it. There. There we have it. And then, if we just go to the part that we've worked on today, this is what we have now. So we've got those 2 nice glass sections there, so you can look into that. Then the rest of it is all decked out real nice. And obviously when we come to this section here, we probably need to get rid of these pillars, these little supporting beams, because we don't actually need them. We'll carry on that along so that we get a nice frame on the top. And then we can start decorating it with some strip lighting and stuff in the upper roof section. But the most important thing is that these here... Now what we can do with this is, if we edit this roof section and we find the aircon, this 2 meter aircon unit, we put in there, and then we go down underneath, and that has now come out here. Actually, if we don't want the 2 meter one, we'll take the 1 meter one. So this 1 meter aircon unit will go down here. Where is it? There it is. We'll follow it down. Where at... Oh god, it's going a bit all over. There it is. That's what I want. Then we'll grab the bend. I think it's this bend. Yep. Out that way. and then out here, where it comes out into the actual... Yes, that's what we wanted. And then again, we can rotate this all the way around and have that aircon unit carry on all the way through. So it's an actual proper system. I don't know where I put that one. But yeah, we've now got a proper system that runs all the way along here. And then it'll kind of end at a 1 meter pipe there. Or maybe from there it would curve. Something like that. So yeah, it runs all the way along. It fits in nicely into that like second layer in between the actual general public area and then the upper bit, which is where I'd be running loads of conduit, loads of other stuff, because I want this to have like a really like kind of industrial feel to it on the top section. So we'd be running a load of like power conduit and stuff all the way along there as well, very much like we've done with those solar panels. But then you could theoretically trace this aircon unit all the way back. It comes out at the roof section there and then runs all the way along and comes out at this side. And then again here, where we've got this aircon unit that would go down, it could actually all match up there. So the whole system could end up coming all the way through. And then, yeah, it really does. The metal wall works very well there as well. So, yeah, I'm very happy with that. Let's just, once again, we'll come back into this again and we'll just edit this a little bit further because I want to just find out where this aircon unit's actually going to come out now. So that would then come out, I guess... We'll have it run out to here. And then 1 meter coming out that way. So now my kind of hope is that these two pieces should, because all they've done is... okay, well, they don't, but I thought... wrongly. No. Oh, they just don't match. This just... Damn it. Right, okay. So how do we make this work then? Let's go from this way. I've got it. We'll just sink this into the wall a little bit, I guess. So what we're looking for is this is going to come around here. And this one is going to come around here. And the whole system is just going to match up like that. Probably a 2 meter aircon one that needs to go in there. So what we first need to do is just sink this back. And I think that works, kind of. Maybe it does need to be a 1 meter one. Yeah, we get a little bit more control with this. So if we pull that back in there so that it's lining up with that one. Perfect. And then we just grab all of these pieces here, including that, we want to toggle it away from and onto the world axis, and then just sink it in like that. And I guess we can even just drop it down a bit. Right, so we've got that whole aircon system that runs all the way around, right the way along one side. It doesn't need to run along both sides. That's absolutely fine. And yeah, there we go. We've done it. So the next step really is going to probably be to grab this, take the roof back off, because what we'll now have to do is just so we'd have to duplicate that entire construction that's underneath and wrap that back around so that it all hooks up again. And then again, we'll have to go back to our editing this room, and all we do is, if we can just go into here a second, if I just grab the actual building here. Now, if we're lucky, we should be able to grab them. We'll try this again. So, we want to grab these, like so. Move along a little bit. Grab these. Move along a little bit more. Grab these. And these. And these. Then we just remove all of the exhibits that we've selected there. Whew. I'm going to do it right this time, Polly. Don't worry. Grab this whole section and move it across. Now it looks like we've missed some panels. And also I think... No, that's right. The exhibits, the glasswork did kind of poke through a little bit on the exhibits, so that's not really a problem there. Now we just need to make sure that they line up. So obviously here we've got a couple of problems there, and obviously we've not done the full build out on that. I think we have to be happy with that. If I just pull this back across and just make sure that they're not overlapping, because it looks like they've done that whole thing where they just start listing a little bit. Or is it that I need to rotate the whole structure? Is that what I need to do? Do I need to rotate this? We rotate it all the way around. Don't know why, but for some reason I feel like that is a better move. And I think that will do it for Planet Zoo. Obviously, I'm not going to put my roof back on. Right now, I need it to continue the decorating. So we're going to grab, again, I want to duplicate the aircon duct here. I think it's important that we move that around now. You've been triple blessed by the glory of Rufus Yeatus. His words have been spoken, his roofs have been yeeted. Now I think that lines up. It should do, and it does. Okay, so when we pull that roof back down, it's all good. Right then. Okay. I think that'll do it for Planet Zoo. We're going to get ready for some Terra Nil now and chill out and relax and yeah. So let's just hop on back over to our Lord and Saviour Rufus Yeatus and oh, what a great stream. Right, okay. So I haven't played Terra Nil since we last played it, and I failed that level. I thought I would maybe go back at some point and just have a look at it and see if I could do it, but I never had the time. I was too busy creating the cult. The cult of Rufus Yeatus into Yeatus not unto temptation. Yeah. Right, okay, top of your drinks. I am going to start Terra Nil, and then we'll have a little bit of a Terra chill. Yeah, I was definitely kind of worried about what someone might come into. You missed a cracking Planet Zoo stream, Nikki. This is apple juice, by the way, just in case you were. Well, I hope you're ready to chill out because it's a very relaxing game. So it's like a reverse city builder, where basically the world has ended and we have been tasked with going back and restoring the landscape. It's beautiful. It's very peaceful and very calming. So if you've just got back from work, it's a very nice way to wind down, in my opinion. I'll just I'll.
Is there something I can help you with?
No, Siri, be quiet. Siri's just shouting at me. I don't know what's going on. Right, okay, so we are going to go to our world map because we messed up the volcanic level last time, didn't we? So we're going to try that one again. And we were here in the polar region. And it didn't go too well. So we're gonna try and do it right this time. Probably should have just gone over to gameplay first, actually, shouldn't I? The madness of the stream has really gone off the scale tonight. The chaos stream isn't till Thursday, guys, so let's all wind down now. Right then. Okay, so if we remember, this is pretty much exactly the same as our last attempt. We have these detonators which excavate a small area. We then have the geothermal plant, which provides electricity and melts snow in a large area. And then we've got our usual stuff: toxin scrubbers, irrigators, solar amplifiers, and the big excavators. Now, we'll start with a seismic detonator. And we're going to begin by just putting one here. Yeah. And straight away that'll create a nice little lava flow that'll go out into the water and start melting that water. Melting the ice, sorry. So our first aim is to get a greenery coverage, which will fill up our primary goal. And at the moment, our snow will continue to be here because we are still at -9 degrees. So we need to continue putting down these seismic detonators. I'll put another one here to create a sort of lava waterfall, a lava fall. And hopefully that'll then send lava cascading down into a few different areas. Well, not too many areas, but, well, nothing we can do about that now. And then we'll throw down another one here. Now, these are only separated by a very small area, and I think I can blow that up, and hopefully that should link those two areas together. Yes, okay, great. Now we're talking. So hopefully this will increase the temperature quite a bit. Yeah, that worked pretty well. It's a shame it's not gone to that end piece. So if we can just throw down another detonator here. Yeah. Now we're talking. That's good. Right. So now we can turn our attention to around about this area here. And I guess if we blow this up, we should create a nice lava flow going down here. It'll drop into there. But hopefully... Nice. Nice. Very nice. Then I will probably have to put a geothermal plant somewhere now. Although I'd still like to... If we put that there, that should then allow that lava flow to carry on going. So you have at the top here this currency that looks a lot like conservation points in Planet Zoo. And you can see that it costs a certain amount to put these items on. So it's kind of like a puzzle game. And eventually what will happen is, as you start regenerating the land, you'll get more of these points. But until you start regenerating the land, you're limited on the amount of points that you've got. So you can see we want to kind of start using some of the more expensive things. We actually need to start regenerating the land before we can do that and get some of those points back. I think they're just called resource points. So I'm kind of overcomplicating it. Right, we're going to blow up here again. And this should then have that lava flow go right down here. Create 2 falls which match up with those areas there. Lovely. Right, this is good. This is good. We're getting somewhere. We're kind of, I guess, doing a little better than last time. And I think all of the areas where we could possibly get lava flows are now getting lava flows. So if I pop my geothermal plant here, right on that lava flow, that'll then start melting all of this polluted snow. And what we're left with is ashy nutrients. But here, where we've got all of this snow here, we need to actually melt that. So to do that, we kind of have to grab this and then rotate it so that it fires something off in this direction. Did it work? Just undo that, because I'm sure that should have worked. And it didn't seem to do anything. There we go. Ah, that's better. I must have targeted in the wrong direction or something. So that will then cut through that area there. And if we then put another geothermal plant down in this direction, it's then going to melt all of that snow there. So things are starting to kind of move together now. If we then grab another excavator and rotate it in this direction, you can kind of see what I'm going for here, can't you? Another lava flow getting blown up in that direction, which will then create a nice pool, melting the snow there. We can then blow up our final one here, put a final excavator in, which will then carry on that lava right the way to the end and link it up again with the water. So, we're at -2 degrees. Another geothermal plant would really help us out, but we need some resources. So we'll pop down a toxin scrubber now. And that will help us get started on reclaiming the land around us. So I think we'll put one here. And then another one. Another one there. And then we can put an irrigator. It always seems to be Pandy or Wolfie. I'm not, you know... I won't lie. Irrigator going in there. And there we go. We have our first kind of land coming back. And then another 78% one there. And as you can see, these give us resources. So then we put more geothermal plants in to start melting more of the snow. We can actually, we'll destroy this here. And then I should be able to get another, there we go, snow's melting. All of the toxic snow is now gone, so we can start doing a lot more reclamation of land. But of course, we've got a few others here. The cloud seeder. We have the combustor, the dehumidifier, and the flash freezer. So we've got quite a few items here that we can play with. But this is the kind of first objective. Getting these greenery coverage and sea coverage as high as we can. But these ashy nutrients and stuff are our kind of first target. So if we can get a geothermal plant up here, we can then start off with some more toxin scrubbing. We can't have you forming an alliance. That's going to be a terrible idea. So this is all in, but the area here is still a little bit charred. So what we can now do... We can't actually do it yet because we want to get our target greenery coverage sorted. So we're going to just push ahead with reclaiming some more of this wasteland. We do that just by putting in more and more irrigators and scrubbing the soil for toxins a little bit more as well. Now, we can't do anything about that area down there, so we just kind of have to... I don't think... Although, actually, if we put a geothermal plant there, and then another toxin scrubber right on the edge there, we kind of get closer. So, yeah, a little bit closer, but mainly we claim a lot of the sea there. I do see trouble in the future as well, Diz. Got my eye on you two, Pandy and Wolfie. I knew she'd be up to something. I've known Wolfie too long to know by now that she is capable of many mischiefs. And she'll just say this one is innocent, which is not true. So the toxin scrubber placement here is not great, but it's kind of doing the job for us right now. So, although he said that and then automatically like ruined it completely. So if we put this all the way down here, we're going to get a load of resources back, and then we'll do the same down here because we've built a really solid foundation to just instantly generate a large number of resources. which is bringing us ever closer. I have had my channel for 2 years now. I started creating content in January 2021. So 2 and a bit years now, Nikki. But it's only just started to really gather some pace around about the 1,000 subscriber mark, I guess. Things really started to kind of lift. And when I started streaming, it just kind of carried on. And the whole thing just became a little bit more interactive, and people could put in, and yeah, so two years. And I've been wanting to do it for a lot longer than 2 years, but I'd always find an excuse not to. But now I'm doing it. I'm very, very like happy to just keep doing it, because I have a lot of fun doing it now. Yes, the sea did become a bit of an issue last time, and I'm not really sure how we can improve it. But we'll keep giving it a go, and we'll just see how we get on. I feel like we're doing it a lot better this time, and I can't really put my finger on why. It just feels like it's going better. I feel like I'm not panicking with it as much, and I'm getting a lot more done, although I do remember the sea being a major issue last time. So that's something that we will try and keep an eye on. We're at 90%. So if we get one more geothermal plant down here, that's going to do a really good job on the sea. And then we put a few toxin scrubbers around here. Yes! Okay, now we can move on to the next level. Next part of the level. Yes, definitely. Well, I'm very glad you found me through. I don't like playing sandbox either, although sometimes I wish I did play it because it can be a nightmare. But yeah, I love playing franchise mode. It's the only mode I really play in Planet Zoo now. But yeah, you're right, Pandy. I do need to utilize those little islands. So we need to now create tundra on the highlands, start fires to create ash on which to grow forests, freeze lava flows to create rock fields to grow lichen, and use monorails to create kelp forests in the ocean. Well, that's a lot. We've got a lot to do here. But with this brings targets and goals for us to achieve. If we can generate fungi in forests by getting the humidity level to 40%, that'll be good. So what we need to try and do is just everything that requires a higher temperature, we should probably aim to get that done first, and then we can bring the temperature back down to achieve the other objectives. So what I've got here is an algae greenhouse which goes on rocks. We've got rocks here. The igneous heatsink will cool lava in range and form rock. So you can see the combos that we need to do. So here, if we put the igneous heatsink in, we can then turn all of this into a rocky area, which we can then grow lichen on it. Yeah, you're right, Pandy, it does. It gets very boring if there isn't a challenge. The radial excavator will create a large ring around it. And then we have the biodome, which will create a tundra. Now, we can create a tundra right up the top here, and I think we did that last time. But or did I do forest last time, and then the tundra went further down? I think that is what I did last time. So, it's time to put in our solar amplifier, isn't it? Yeah, so the solar amplifier goes in. Then we activate the ability of it. There isn't a valid target. Okay, so... Yes, that's what we did. So we create a tundra first. Anna! You've made it! Good morning! Thank you for joining us. It's really good to see you. Well, I've missed like 900 of yours too, so that makes us even. I get impatient with building, Nikki. Honestly, it does get, it tries your patience a lot, especially when you kind of have a vision and you're trying to make something work, and then it's just not working. It can get very frustrating. But it's also quite nice and relaxing. I'm having a lot more fun building on stream than I am when I build on my own, because it starts to feel a bit like a short. I'm not professional yet, and I haven't played this since the last time we played it, and I totally messed it up. So right now we're going to start a fire. So the reason we burn this tundra off now that we've created it is so we can then add in the forest. So once again, we're going to burn the tundra here. And again... I burned my solar amplifier. Right, we'll try that again. And then we burn this here. Oh, I've done it again. I didn't want to burn that. I wanted to burn that. So what we need to do now then is crumbs. Right, I'm going to put this down here. Then I'm going to burn that. There. Right, so we've still got quite a bit of tundra, and then we need to add in next our arboretum, which will create boreal forest. In these areas. In fact, what I can do is just why not? So if we get all of these areas burned, now I don't have a target there for some reason. I think it's probably because I can't reach that with my... It's just out of range, basically. But we carry this on all the way around, create some nice fertile soil here, and then on our burnt building husks, we can continue to expand our boreal forest, which now reaches 86%. And then out in this direction, we can probably push it another 210%. There we go. Right, we did it. Oh. Yeah, Anna, something's happened. I can't explain it, but something happened. You'll have to just rewatch the stream, I guess. So, we already have fungi and forests, do we? No, that was completed in another playthrough. So, our humidity level right now is 25%. We have butterflies. There are butterflies somewhere. I think they'll be in the forests or on the tundra. Somewhere, though, on this land, we'll find butterflies. We don't. We worship the great roof over our heads that sometimes is removed and sometimes replaced, only to be removed again 5 minutes later. Oh, the great god Rufus Yeetus. You what? In real life or in a game? Oh, Nikki. It's an odd one. I'll try and find the butterflies. I think they should still be here. It's just finding where they spawn on the map, because basically you create loads of different new biomes and then it's all about like creating new life and then sacrificing stuff. You know, that's why we did we created that tundra and then burnt it off so that the land was fertile enough to grow the forest, and then we now need to kind of get this biological balance. Oh, wait a second. No, that's right. Ah, right. The boreal forest we have to grow down here, I think. Because our tundra can only grow at high elevation. This is where we went wrong last time. So we need to find a way to... I'll have to have a look at this potato at some point. So this is what went wrong last time. So unless we can find a way to... If I put that down there, that gives us a little bit back, and then I can then make more tundra here. We've got little pockets of tundra though here. Oh, wait a minute. Right, okay, so if we then put an irrigator down here, like that, we can then fill that out. Right, yeah, that's it, that's it. Now we're getting somewhere. This is good, this is really good. Then if I can find another irrigator and get it in somewhere up here. So as long as the irrigators are on the high ground here, we can continue to expand the biodomes and they can then fill out into the lower ground. And that is now tundra at 110%. Yes, we did it. Yes, please tell me why they wanted to pay so much money for a phallic-shaped potato, Anna. And yeah, you're right, Pandy. The difficulty curve between the last level and this one is huge. So next up, what we want to do is we want to try and get our lichen in place, which is going to involve using these igneous heat sinks to cool the lava. So if we cool the lava in that area there, and then do the same a little bit further down here, if I can get in range of some power there. Our algae greenhouse, does that need to be built on something? An irrigator again, so we need to find another irrigator. There's plenty of space, so it's fine. We build that irrigator in there, and then we go back over to our algae greenhouse and we build a load of algae on there, which then grows lichen on that space and gives us 20% coverage for our lichen. We do the same down here, creating a nice amount of lichen there and taking us up to 40%, and then we'll come into this area because this is a nice little spot here where we can put that one in. And then again, that'll go on there, but first we need to put our igneous heat sink in, which will cool all of that down. And bang, more lichen. So we're at 56% coverage. We still need loads more lichen, but luckily Oh, no, that jumped. No, it didn't. Okay, okay. So then again, igneous heatsink going in to around about here. There we go. Yeah, Nikki. We'll have to invite you to the Discord. I think you've been here enough now. You can come. We'll get you invited if you want. I'll post the Discord in the chat if you have Discord and would like to join us for some. I don't even know how to describe it, but yeah, it's fun. It's a fun Discord. And this should take our lichen rating up to max, hopefully. Can I? Yes, no, please be nice. Oh, come on, 90%. Right, well, we just pop down a final igneous heatsink then, right there. And then, do I have an irrigator around that I can use? No. So we'll do that one. There. Great. That's okay, Nikki. Don't worry about it. So Discord's just kind of like a chat kind of portal type thing. It's basically another level of like communications and stuff. Where we post like game screenshots, stream updates, all of that sort of stuff. And just, yeah. It's just another way of having a bit more of a community rather than just being on here all the time, I guess. So we've now formed icebergs. What we need to do now is try and start boosting other things. So we haven't got snowfall yet. We've still got quite a bit of contamination. So we need to reduce the contamination. We also need to boost the temperature to over 15 degrees. So we start getting migratory birds coming back. But if we get the humidity levels up and keep the temperature below 10 degrees, we'll get moss growing on rock faces. So you see all of these little extras that you can do. Humidity is probably going to be our easiest one because we are almost there. So if we got 40% humidity, we'll start getting the fungi and forests. But as you can see, we're doing, we're doing a lot better than I was expecting. The monorail nodes. Now, this allows us to transport stuff. So if I put a node here and then another node here and then another node, I think now I can actually grab this, move this building and put it here, which will start decontaminating the sea. And how do we build our kelp forests then? How do we build our kelp forests? Ah, that was it. We now need to move these into the ocean to start building our kelp forests. Right, I remember now. I remember. So here we are, our kelp forest is starting to grow, and then if we can add another monorail node, we can start moving things further along here. And will that reach? No, they won't reach. Oh, that does though. So then we can grab another, we can grab maybe this one. Or this one, is that one in range? Yes, that's in range. So we can move that further along and that will then decontaminate that part of the ocean. We're at 34% on kelp forest. I don't think we got this far last time. I think it totally messed up. We totally botched it last time. I don't think we invested enough in expanding the forests and things, and I think that's what ruined it for us. But they were at 65% on our kelp forest, and now I kind of want to get another one out here. But actually, we can still decontaminate this area. Then we'll build another monorail node right here, which should allow us to grab another one further up here, which will then we can grab this, get that other lichen generator. And then we should be able to drop some lichen in there. Getting a little bit closer now to the goal. And I don't think we're going to reach that. So if we can connect from here. There. Then another one here. And another one here. Then grab this one, pick this up, put it there. That should decontaminate the area here and hopefully give us a little bit more sea and polluted ocean to work in. Yeah, it does. But if we can raise the temperature a little bit, that would definitely help us. Because at the moment this is all ice, and if we can keep the temperature up, so we're going to put down a combustor here, which hopefully won't eat into our lichen too much, but it does boost the temperature back up, which should hopefully melt these ice sheets. I don't think it has. Damn, okay. I thought that would have worked, but it hasn't. Maybe once we've melted the snow the first time, it's just not going to work again. But if we do this, we get fungi in forests and moss on boulders. Right, so we're ticking stuff off now. We got the humidity level all the way up, which is really good. So now if we get temperature and humidity all the way up, that's going to give us some ivy overgrowth. Then we'll get migratory birds coming in, but we still need to reduce the contamination. No, we just need to get the temperature up. We'll get fish if we can reduce the contamination by another 4%, but it's aurora that I want to see. Because I've seen some video footage of the auroras in the game and it looks absolutely stunning. So I'd really like to try and get that unlocked. But our kelp forest is what we were working on. So let's grab you. No, can't grab you yet. We need to build another monorail just to connect the whole network up. And then grab you and we'll move you into the ocean. No. Okay, very interesting. I know what we should do. We'll put another monorail node in here. See if we can connect that. Then we'll grab this and move the decontaminator to here to give us some more ocean. There we have it. Right, okay. So this will decontaminate this area, give us a load more ocean to work with, and then we can try and grab this, which should hopefully allow us to put in a load more kelp forest, getting us up to 100%. Yes, please, kelp forest. Come on, deliver that for us. Yes. Yes, now we can get the animals back. This is what I was hoping for. Right. So Next up, animals. So the first step then is the animal observatory. Before I do that, I want to do all of these first. So, actually, no, let's get the animal observatory down first. I can't remember where we put these. I'll put it there, and then, if need be... I can't remember how we use the pings again. Ah, here it was. So, this herbivore searches beneath the snow for edible lichen and plants. That's a reindeer, surely. So, we're going to scan over here. Lichen. So they need to be in range of at least 6 lichen tiles. But also, I'm guessing they need snow, so should we go over here? Or is it the forest? Alright, it's not that either then. What about over on this... We'll just check the ice sheet. It's got nothing to do with that then. What about plains? No. Oh god. I bet it did, Anna. Right. We don't know that yet. Right, okay. This strigiform roosts in boreal forests and soars over the open tundra. So, I'm guessing around here. There we go. We have the snowy owls, guys. Right, let's have a look. Where are they? There they are. Yeah. Snowy owls unlocked. Then, I think I'm going to try and put some more snowy owls in. Why not? We can get one over here too. Oh, no, maybe not. They don't have enough tundra, maybe. There we go. More snowy owls. Yeah. Okay, next. This vulpine predator is camouflaged in the snow and prowls the tundra plains. So, they need tundra and probably snow. Yeah, so we need snow. That's what we need. This tusk-bearing whale swims in cold ocean waters and under the ice. So let's go here. In range of at least 4 ice sheet tiles and in range of 20 ocean tiles. But they are missing something else. It's a tough one. I think it's about temperature. I think we need to get temperature down. Then, of course, from its home on the ice, this flightless bird takes to the ocean in search of fish. Surely a penguin. In range of an ice sheet and in range of at least 10 ocean tiles. So we need more ice sheets, do we? What about over here then? We had quite a substantial ice sheet there. There we go, we got it. We got the penguins. Where are they? Where are they? Did we get the penguins? We surely must have got penguins there. We did, but I can't see them. There they are. Now they're back. Yeah. Amazing. Large predator, snowy territory next to the ocean. Polar bear. So we've got clearly a reindeer or an elk. Obviously the snowy owl, which you've unlocked. That's got to be a snow fox. It's a vulpine. Vulpine is, I think it is like a fox. Narwhal, Shirley, penguin we've got, and then a polar bear. So we've got our lovely little penguin colony going on right there. Next up, we are probably going to have to start doing these little bits as well. So I think we are going to have to just grab this building here. And if we can connect another monorail node somehow. Have I got a way of just adding a little bit more rock? Rock hopper. Moves one rock from... That's what I want to do. I want to try and move a rock. Because I need to get over here. Basically need to purify all of this area here. So if we can have one of our rocks hop over to here, we can then build a monorail node on it. There. And then transport this to an area over here. Now the frustrating thing is, the only kind of... Right, in terms of temperature, ivy overgrowth, we need to get to 15 degrees. Yes, I have seen that, Georgia. And I did forget about it myself, so yeah. Oh dear, yeah. Right. We need to get the temperature up. Got to get those migratory birds back. And the ivy overgrowth. So, we are going to get the cloud seeder on the go to boost the humidity. That gets us moss on rock faces. Then we will continue to use the cloud seeder to boost the humidity rating all the way up as high as we possibly can. Because 70% humidity gets us our ivy growth. And I think if we can do that... If I put this here, can I then grab it? No, I can't. Well, we'll undo the build of that then. We don't... Too close to another cloud seeder. That's the problem. Okay, well, if we grab a rock hopper, we can then just move that one over there. And then, if we get this, that takes us up to 79% humidity for our ivy overgrowth. Now, we just need to... Oh, Nikki, if you get a time when you're not watching the kids, watch it. It's hilarious. Now what we want to do is try and push this temperature up. We want it to get over 15 degrees, so we're going to just focus on these small grassland areas here. That's 10. Now, I just want to boost it by another 5. There we go. Good. And then, like here, to take it to 16. Excellent. So, migratory birds have returned. And that's all done. Now we need to decontaminate the sea a little bit more. And then we can start reducing the temperature again to get our snowfall, and then hopefully focus a little bit more on the animals that we can attract here. So I just need to find a way to get these out to here, because our only kind of contamination is around the sea now, and we do need to try and just move some of our stuff a little bit. I think the problem is the geothermal plants, they obviously need the lava. And then the actual buildings here, they need power. That does bring it down a little bit to like 17%, which is good. What if we just try and... I mean, what would the dehumidifier do? Just reduces humidity but requires rocks and electricity. This is really what I want, because that's going to start causing ice flows and God knows what. We have Coco. Planet Zoo has ended. And we're kind of winding down. I'm hoping that I can get this level finished and basically unlock everything. And then I'll be calling it a night, because it's getting late, but I wanna get this finished. Yeah, Planet Zoo I think was a pretty good session of Planet Zoo. We did quite a bit. The less said about Rufus Yeetus, the better, I think. Right, okay. If we can just grab something to help us decontaminate the water a little bit more. Like, we've done that one. Although apparently moving it over here will help. Strangely. Although I don't think it did. This. Come on now. Planet Zoo is not ending. Ever. We just need to get these things moved. That's the problem, but... over there would be the best place to put them. I just need this decontaminated. This is the area where I'm having a problem. But because we don't actually have... this provides dry riverbeds. But dry riverbeds aren't really what I want. So unless I can find a way to bring the water up to here, so that I can then hopefully get some contamination, decontamination done along the riverbeds. We just kind of increased the decontamination there. Is this water going to flow into here? No. So that hasn't helped. We're going to reverse that. No rage quitting. Everything good. This is tough. This is tough. I mean, how we're going to get this down to 5%, I don't know. It really is, like Pandy, you were right. It's about the... Hang on. I think I've got it. Now, if we do this, right? The lava is going to move, flow around here, surely. No? Okay, that didn't work either. What about here then? Will the lava now flow from here? No. I've thought quite a lot about challenge modes. I've not done any of the Planet Zoo Korea stuff, so that could be something that I consider doing, actually. I think I did like the first couple of levels, so yeah, I could maybe do that. Something that I would definitely be interested in, so I don't see why not. Let's bring this over here, see if we can actually just get a little bit of decontamination on down this area. That did work, but I'm really struggling now, so... If I do that, I just want to see if this lava is actually going to move, because I don't think it will. Yeah, the lava just does not flow. But then if we move this, like, over here... It, like... Oh, hang on. Hang on. Now if I grab this and put it, like... No, but that gives me an idea. If we now grab this and then move it to, like... I don't know, here. No, that's not going to work. If we had a power source that wasn't a because this... If we use this excavator here... Water doesn't go into it. If we use the excavator here... The lava doesn't flow either, and it just vanishes. Yeah, it is very annoying. So, like this, I'm now just going to put it back here. And putting it back there has just made it all an absolute mess. So, I don't know what to do about that. So we have no way of making more lava, which means we have no way of getting more power, which means we have no way of getting the decontaminator over here so that we can actually purify the land. I guess we can just... Can we try and put another forest in down here? No, because that's not going to give us anything back. And that isn't going to help us either. None of these generate lava. This is a dehumidifier. This freezes stuff. This burns stuff. And this increases humidity. Oh, hang on, Pandy. You're right. Well, it does in the earlier phase make lava flow. But here it just destroys it. And now that we've reduced the temperature so that ice forms again, we've created those ice sheets, but they won't melt anymore. Like, the temperature is way above 0 degrees. Like, we can't get these fish, we can't get the aurora. We're not going to get everything purified now because we can't reach anything out here because there's not enough lava to move these purifiers. If I just put this irrigator in like that, it hasn't decontaminated anything. That's gonna decontaminate stuff. That's gonna decontaminate stuff. But all of this is just eating away at our resources, and the decontamination that we need to be doing is down here in the sea. So our option that isn't going to be enough. Wait then, hang on. If we use this to dig out some land, we then have our monorail here. Pick it up, drop it here. Then, can we grab this? No. It's not going to go there. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think making more lava would have been the solution. But we have it down to 15%. We need to get it down like one more. What if I was to... we grab that. Put it there. Yes, we got the fish back. That's one thing. Right, now... Now I think if we start reducing the temperature, let's have this come down to here. That's going to go there. Now, don't want to do anything too rash, actually. We've still got animals that we want to find, so let's just go here. Because I think all of these need snow. So I think we need to reduce the temperature now. That's what it's all going to be about. So if we start putting our flash freezer in places to drop the temperature down, because at the moment everything else is done. So the snowfall is at -5. There's no temperature requirement for the aurora. We just need to get the contamination level down. So let's start. Now we'll just scan here. Yes, elk have arrived. We did it. Okay. Now it's starting to kind of come together. We put some more elk in. Nice. Right, another flash freezer down here. And then I'm going to put some more elk in. Why not? Okay, so camouflaged in the snow and prowls the tundra plains. So, again, we'll stick a flash freezer down here. And the Arctic fox. Where is it then? They weren't wrong when they said it's camouflaged. The elk are cute though, aren't they? Very cute. So, flash freezer because I don't know if the Arctic fox worked there. So you've got another little bit of snow in there. Then we'll try for our Arctic fox here. That worked. Still can't see him. They're very well camouflaged. Where are they? Please give me my foxes. Where's the rock launcher? I've unlocked them, but I can't see them. Now then. What did these need? Right. Sufficiently low temperature, ice, and ocean. So we can get our narwhals down there. But we need to get the temperature lowered. So that's fine, we can do that. And then the bears, snowy territory, next to the ocean, nearest source of prey, which I'm guessing is going to be the elk or the penguins. So ocean is a yes, but not... What about the elk? Is that a source of prey? It's not giving me any info on that or that. Yes, so elk are a source of prey. My Arctic fox have just not come up. The elk have somehow managed to get over there when I didn't actually want them to spawn in there. The Arctic fox, however, that is not an Arctic fox. Don't lie to me. That is clearly an elk. Right. At least we have the snowy owl. I don't know where the Arctic foxes have gone. I am going to need to start recycling stuff. We're going to have snowfall soon, so let's try and... because I think if I recycle stuff, I will get some of my stuff back. Maybe not. And I can't do any of this now. Well, this might be the end for us, because I don't know if we can. If we restart this phase of the reclamation, it'll just take us back to finding the animals and all of that sort of stuff. I'll have a little bit more lava. I might be able to bring that contamination down a bit more. But man, this is a tough map. We got a lot further than last time, and I would kind of like to finish it before we abandon the stream. Right then, so the first thing we need to do, we've got all of these ticked off. We can't let that temperature drop below 0 degrees to begin with. So, I'm gonna just use this combustor here. To bring the temperature up a little bit. And again there. Okay, migratory birds return. Good. Now the humidity, we'll boost that using our cloud seeder. Ivy overgrowth now unlocked, really good. So if we reduce the temperature now, we'll start getting icebergs forming, but we don't want to do that. We want to try and get the contamination down a touch more. So, where are our rocks here? If we can launch a rock to there, can I then grab the radial excavator here? Monorail there. Grab this excavated land. Drop it there. Then grab this. Put it there to get a nice big boost to the decontaminated land. And if I can grab that again and just move it back over here. Nice. And then just to give me a little bit back, we put that down. Okay, fish back, done. Great. Now, if we reduce the temperature a little bit, and we do that by So we'll stick an igneous heatsink in here to just lower the temperature there. And that should, yeah, give us some mossy rocks. And then we'll put another one in. Or we'll use the flash freezer. Actually, that gives us a little bit more control. To there. And then another flash freezer somewhere else. Probably around here where we were starting to do stuff. First things first, I'm going to launch a rock out to there. Then we'll stick our flash freezer. Oh, we can't because we're out of range of our power. Right, okay, well, we've got that. That brings that down, and we get our, what was it? Moss on rock faces. So we want to try not to lower it much more, but if we do lower it a little bit, we'll get snowfall now. Oh no, that's got to be -5. Right. I still don't think we're going to be able to... decontaminate everywhere here. I just don't really think we have an option. I think we just have to go for it. If I pop a monorail there, I can at least then bring this down to here. And then that decontaminates a little bit more of the water, but not a great deal. It doesn't do much for us. We're at 15%. If I can freeze that, can I freeze this? Yes. Right, now icebergs are going to start forming again. But that's okay. Let's go down another. Snowfall begins now. It's snowing. Oh my god. The snow's purifying the water. That's how you do it. Now we can find the animals. So we'll put our observatory in. Right, elk. They're going to be here. Nice. And we'll put another one here. Amazing. Snowy owl. The aurora. Snowy owl there. And probably over here as well. Yeah. Arctic fox. Here. They need snow. Snow and tundra. Okay, so let's put in the flash freezer. Here. See you later, Georgia. I'll see you on Thursday. Oh. The aurora. Oh my god. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, I didn't want to screenshot my whole map. I just wanted to see it in screenshot mode so we could have a look at the aurora coming in. Wow. Very cool. Very cool. We're doing it. We're going to get this done now. Right then, we need more snow. So we're going to continue flash freezing. I think like here will be fine. And then we want our Arctic foxes to come in. So there, surely. Yes. Now, are you actually spawning for me? Can I see you, please? It's giving me an elk again. But that is not an Arctic fox. Are they just very, very good at hiding? If any of you do spot an Arctic fox here, please tell me. Because it literally is like they are just identifying as elk. I've just put them in like 3 places and I'm still not seeing any of them. Right, here we go. Narwhal time. Yes! There they are. And we put some more here. And some more here. I don't think they're going to go there. They are. And our penguins. And again, more penguins. And then, of course, we need our bears. So, ocean, yes. Do penguins count as prey for them? No, but in range of snow does. So, in range of snow, in range of prey, and in range of the ocean. So, if we can then just flash freeze further down, or flash freeze around here, they're in range of prey there. Okay, so we need to somehow get our elk around here. Snow and lichen they're going to need. So, can we get them here? Yes. Right, great. Now, if we flash freeze around here, we can then get our bear here. Yes! We did it! We did it, we got them all. We got everything. Now, we need to pack up and leave. So, let's get our airship set down here. We then place our recycler there. And then we start putting beacons right there. And then we better have our monorail start connecting right up to the top here. Because we do have some stuff up here that needs to go. And then we put the beacon right there, or if we can get them all in range, I think there, and then we have the monorail connect up to here. And then here, and then here. Then we just pop down a few more recyclers to bring everything into them. And then we start putting beacons down. Oh, I'm doing it the wrong way, aren't I? Right, there we go. So it's going there, it's picking them up. Doing the same there. Most of our stuff is now recycled, actually, which is really good. We'll grab that in the middle. We do need to build another monorail to hook it all up. And then I think next target is going to be here. Good night, Nikki. We're all off soon too, I think. Go there. Oh, hang on. I keep disconnecting. That's the problem. So I'm going to have to build another one here. Because that happens. Disconnects the air. Right, let's hook it all back up and we'll do this properly. So the furthest away one is going to have to go first, which is this. There we go, and then we will have this taken away. And then it's just going to have to be taking away these bits, isn't it? Polar bears have moved inland. I still can't see these Arctic foxes. We put some down here, didn't we? But I really don't see them. Lots of butterflies there, though. And owls. But the Arctic foxes nowhere to be seen. And my observatory's gone now, so we can't go looking for them. Never mind. We'll just have to accept that they are no longer with us. Or they're just really good at hiding. Who knows? They're tunneling. That's what these piles of snow are. Somewhere. There were piles of snow somewhere, I promise. And that's where the Arctic foxes must have been. That's the only explanation I have for it. But we just continue to remove our footprint from here. We're at 74% of our recycled buildings. think we've got everything now. Yes, this is the last of it now. It's just the monorail tracks that we need to get rid of. Yes, we did it. And off we go. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Well, okay, well, we did it, and I'm very happy to have done so. That was a lot of fun. Challenging. Definitely more challenging than the last one. But that was really cool. And I also forgot to record it, so whoops. But I wasn't really planning on doing separate videos for Terra Nil anyway. I was having too much of a good time just chilling out and playing it. There we have our penguins. Penguins. Oh, it's alright, Bandy. I don't think I'll be releasing videos on this anyway, unless there's some sort of like big kind of DLC or something. I've just had a lot more fun playing it on stream anyway. I'm not really... I recorded the first 2 levels, I think, and then just totally forgot. But yeah, really chilled out and relaxing. So, what are they doing? Once you complete the... If we go back, if I go to continue, so you'll see when we go back to the world map here, it's quite a short game. That's what some of the reviews have said, basically. See, we're at 70% on these 3. Obviously, we'll go to our next one, which is Continental. And then you have to go back here to do another 2 levels, I think. Well, another level on each. Yeah, I hope the next one's a little bit less complicated as well. Looks like we've got, what, lagoon, bamboo, sunflowers, and deciduous forests. And then that looks like a warthog, a parrot, flamingo maybe, turtle. It's called Flooded City. So that could be cool. Anyway, once we finish doing all of these, we then unlock alternate versions of them all. And then we go through them again, and then that's it. There's only like 8 levels in the game. So I think there's a roadmap for what's coming ahead, which will be really quite fun to look at. But yeah, for now, I'm off, and I will see you all on Thursday for some chaos when we play something totally different on the channel. All right. I had fun tonight, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out, and I will see you on Thursday.